This song's a vibe, dude. Test, YouTube, Twitch. Can y'all hear me? Hello, Nihama. Ohio. Ohio. I think I gotta get the YouTube boys to re-up on a new link, please. Okay, I see Joe. Welcome back, Joe. Test. Nihama. I'm trying to give time for like the chat bot, the bot rigs to load up. There should be a public one too as well. Hold on, let me make sure. Yeah, it's a public one. Okay, so that's good. I'm doing some troubleshooting here. It says it may take between 5 to 10 minutes to join the channel. Please be patient, especially if you just started your stream. So in order for the bot to take a few minutes to join. If you turn the bot off and then turned it on, you may need to wait. I think I did that too. Okay, we're going to let it ride for a little bit. Boys, y'all going to have to be patient with me. I'm going to pop out the chat. I can do it this way. Big brain mode. Double the chat, double the negligence. All right, here we go. The fuck? Yeah, there we go. Blessed part-time, best part-time streamer. All right, 2 streams same day. Blessed. Yeah. Yeah, no, I had to refresh the thing, but hopefully that'll fix it up for a little bit. But I got you guys. I got you guys up on the side here just to make sure that we're good to go, you know? We came back to support the YouTube boys. W song. Yeah, actually, I like that one. That was good. It's good. I've heard this guy on TikTok. He's actually good. Yeah, it's a good song. Finally. Dude, I'm so happy I got that piece. I kind of want to do some rebuilds now. But I don't want to leak builds. But I'm horny. Not flaccid. No, I'm just kidding. I'm sorry. No, dude, that was such a W, dude. It's such a W, dude. Okay, there's something else I could do for that one. It seems like it's whatever's going on it for now. It's gonna have to be like that for now. Yeah, my bad, boys. This is a song when he did WWE. I saw that. Yeah. I actually added that to my playlist. I thought that was pretty good. This guy's good, man. Oh my god. That's filthy. I should actually, you know what I should have done? Hold on. I know. Oh, I don't have enough blessing. Fuck. Crafty, is it raining? This is what he said earlier today. Yeah, that it was raining. That's why he's here. And normally he'd be working. He'd be working and jorking. Yeah, that's fine. Isn't that a good thing for like Las Vegas though? Because isn't it dry as hell over there? Y'all need rain. Actually. Oh my god, I'm so happy I got that new piece, bro. That's so awesome. No, we have my monsoon season every year. It rains every night in the strip clubs. Really? Huh. I got that. I got that. Touche. It's not like California dry here. Got it. Got it. Okay. I thought it was like California dry, to be honest. Yo, what's up, electrician? W name. We'll roll for the speed, I guess. See if we get anything good there. My supersonic's really, really bad. You think you're still on the global leaderboards for C18? Yeah. Is it C18? Which one's C18? Oh, okay. This guy did it in one turn. That's crazy. I don't see you. C18, right? Yeah, C18. Yeah, I don't see you. For it. How did your CVC win? We weren't really pushing, but the other people won. Yeah, it's just CVC. I don't know. I mean, I still got like a, I don't even know if it was good or not, but I did get a, okay, never mind, it's in there already. We did get some reaction. Okay, that's not bad. That one's kind of mid. I'm for it. I wouldn't mind a little bit more reaction. I wouldn't mind, but it's not that big of a deal. To be honest with you, I wasn't sweating it this round at least. Okay. I don't think Mad really cares about CBC like that. We care about the other modes like PvP and Siege and Hydra. And even with Hydra, well, no, there's some people who are just like freaky deaky with it. They like it like that, you know? Yeah, it's weird, but I mean, teach your own, you know? You gotta find that works that makes you happy for it, right? I like Hydra. I like takeover with Hydra a little bit still, but not as much as I used to. Normal. Oh, okay. I'm on hard. Yeah. You said C18 normal. It's that one, right? Yeah, there you go. Why are you on normal? It's a hard error, not flaccid. What piece you got? I got a quad roll gloves. Somebody got the. You can check the clips channel. I think somebody posted it there. Yes, sir. My golden rose. Freaky deaky, yeah. Freaky deaky, dude. All right, that's two stages, 2 areas down. Dead Rise and Copper Market. Plague Home is next, and then we'll push into Soul Cross some more. By then, we should have the free gear removal, hopefully. I only got like 2 more days, though, before I'm actually in there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 1, 2, yeah. 2 days, and then I'm back into Soul Cross, which we could do a little bit of Soul Cross still, but I want to wait for free gear removal because we broke. Did I not do my Nightmare Key? I thought we did. Huh. Forget about it. Yeah, it's really good. Really good piece. My claimant is #1 global for our hard Amius. We love flop here. I think if the leaderboards actually gave you something, people would probably care about it a lot more. Yeah, that's floppy. It was BZK too. Loser. He was someone that used to go pretty heavy on leaderboard brackets, if I remember correctly. John. I fight him sometimes in PvP on Live Arena. Is that Cardigan? That is Cardigan, yeah. Cardigan's another one. It's our boy. Basshead. Infinite. Ideal. Sheba. I don't know some of the others name those. Some of the others names, I don't know. I know this account, but I don't know who is the actual guy that owns it now. It's Robbie. Impenetrable. Yeah, it's dope. Yeah, pretty cool. I think I am done with both rotations. I can't wait, dude. 16 hours before Dark Face City. You gotta go nasty with it. All right, let's see. I still haven't gotten a response back from Tamartio, so I am gonna wait until he tells me he's ready. If not, then we'll go from there. No, it doesn't. It doesn't, electrician. They offer the pile of gems today, deal today. Don't tell me that. Dark Fate tomorrow? I believe so, yeah. It should be 3rd rotation. Give a small amount of energy every day to top 5 players each day for their rank and guarantee you'll get people grinding that stuff. Oh, yeah. 100%. Shit, I would. Dark Fate is gonna be hard for me, even on normal. Really? Who here can't do Dark Fate? You guys can't do Dark Fate? That's bullshit. You should be able to do Dark Fate. Frag, you should, but at least. I don't know Prodigy's account though like that. Last time it was around, I failed on Dark Fae. Cleared all hard Dune Tower since, but then needed to correct that this time for sure. Oh, you could do it too. 100% you could do it too, Crossfade. What? I believe in you guys. I know y'all can do it. Boom, boom, ba-dum, dum, 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 dum. I wish my Phoenix would be discussed as well. Trying to get better gear. With my luck, it's going to be the next 5 years since I don't swipe. You're kidding. I can walk through. Okay, I was about to say, there's no way you can't do it, dude. You got the jump pull for it. I've been able to defeat her on Curse City, but DT once the two highest on the normal. On normal is pretty hard for me. God. I've been able to defeat her on Curse City, but DT once the two highest on the normal is pretty hard for me. Okay. It does pick up as you go up. You can do it the first time she appears, but after that, I'm screwed. Maybe HH helps me this time. I got some more champs that have been leveled. Okay. I'm still an early game player. I played this game about 5 years. That's crazy. 5 years and you're still early game? That's a unique situation to be in, man. Is there a reason why? Is it just because like you just casual like with the game, or you know, like go at your own flow kind of guy? Because that makes sense then. Or do you like to start over a lot? I know some people that like to start over a lot. As interesting as that is. Da-da-da-da-da. Different strokes for different folks, though. You know? There's no shame in the game. You got to get your kicks out of this however you see fit, you know? I generally do think there are some people out here that like playing the early game more so than anything else. I do think that is a thing. With 3% of the decreased defense on ¿cómo se dice? On the boss. So it took a little bit longer. Yeah, you just casually play the game. Gotcha. That's fair. It's so nice to see a 6-second team. Yeah. See, it's another 3% right there again. I need my physics to get it together, brother. Shaking my head. Looking like more of like a 21-second team. Okay, we missed the weekend this time. All right. Yeah, I think Venus is pissed at us. Valentine's Day's coming and Cupidus has been dirty. Cochino. Wow. I didn't take any gear for it, did I? I don't think so. I was farming last night. Yeah, she still got a gear on. Yeah. I went at 2x for shards. On shards, gotcha. I got my 240-day login on Saturday. She's almost late game. Sheesh. I got like 23 ancients. Welcome back, Guardian. That sounds about where I'm at right now. I farmed a decent bit in the event dungeon though, so I got a couple extra shards on top of that. You could see, right? Got like 33 right now is what I'm sitting on. This is actually kind of why I wanted to chill from doing the fusion too. No shard pulling. I'm relaxing. Keep it, you know, keep it clear. I need to like recoup and stockpile back up, you know? Physics? I said Venus. I managed just to get my free-to-play clearing Ultra Nightmare Clan boss so I can start hoarding and completing fusions. It's been a ton of fun to play lately. Gotcha. Nice. You know, I wonder if it's like when you get to a certain point on your account, like on your main, you feel the progression slows down, right? It's inevitable, right? As you progress, there's less to progress. So it slows down a little bit, and some people get like kind of like, oh man, I haven't seen that breakthrough in a while, you know. Um, and like by playing on a free to play account where like there's like you're back at this spot where like there's an immense amount of progression. Are you able to um that feeling of progression again? Do you like you getting that? I think is what like a lot of people like, honestly. I didn't put one and one together when you said physics. My bad. I meant to say Venus if I said physics. I've been putting in a disgusting amount of energy into Queen. Haven't got anything worthwhile. Did you see my clip? I'm pretty sure I'm a screamer. Oh yeah. Wait, why is it slow mode? Look at my face reaction too. Yeah, slow mo. This is me like not realizing it, and then I click on the piece, and I read the stats. My green screen's messed up. Why did y'all tell me, bro? Fuck. I hit it.
Oh, baby.
No, no.
Oh, baby. Stay on speeding crit. Stay on speeding crit.
I sound so drunk.
For me, please.
Look at me with the eyeball. Oh, look at the eyeball, dude. And then I realized it hit. No. Oh, no. Why is it on 25.25 speed, bro? Jesus, dude.
Yes! My golden rose!
Oh, no.
Oh, baby. Oh, baby, stay on speed and crit. Stay on speed and crit. For me, please. Yes! Yes! My golden rose!
I immediately screenshot. You know what I thought right there? I was like, I screenshot it without it being oiled. Let me oil it and then screenshot again. So watch this. Watch my hands whenever I go back down.
Today's a good day!
I screenshot it again right there. Jesus, dude. Oh man. That's the cream of the crop, man. Today's already a W, bro. I don't care anymore. Life is good. The eyebrow raising while you peeking is what do you mean by peeking, bro? Is mint? God knows I needed that too, man. God knows I needed that too, bro. You want to know the reaction I put in the channel once I posted it too? Again? Excuse me, Event Dungeon. I would like seconds, seconds, please. I'm gonna keep it and roll it. that's my opinion about all my pieces now. I'm gonna keep it and roll it. Listen, some of my best pieces on my account were either rolled like that, or I rolled it and it was a trash piece before then, and then I ordered it into something that was a god tier piece. You know what I mean? Sinesha, what stun set or lifesteal set? What content are you doing? Curse City Spider. Curse City Spider. Where? Talking about this one? Or the other one? That one? Okay. To be honest with you, I would say you'd probably be better off going like raw damage if you're going to use Sinesha. You can use Sinesha here. Maybe a normal? No. Maybe it's a different one. She's Knight's Rev, right? God, my shoulder's like killing me. I mean, I guess it depends. If you're trying to survive and like she can actually keep herself up and running, then yeah, you could go lifesteal, but I don't know. Other rotation, maybe? I don't know. Is it just Spider by itself, or there's only two that are by itself? Everything else is like partner with somebody. Do. Yeah, Shadowkin. It made that day for me. There's Knight's Rev. Okay, maybe it's this one, the double boss? That's Nether Spider, isn't it? Yeah, Agrath is Nether Spider. I'd probably go stun if you're going against that one. Because, like, the counterattacks are kind of a problem. You could try to board wipe them too as well. You could try it that way. Tetris AM to the PM, PM to the AM, funk. All of my gloves and chests I use ores on is always ending up with flat stats, sadly, so I stopped using ores on gloves and chests. That's a fort. So I would only ore if you're going like triple roll. Like if you take a bad piece that's like legendary, mythic, or something along those lines, that it depends where your account's at. Like epics too as well, that are like 6-star, and they rolled well, but it was like shit substats, and you know, but you got good rolls. I'd rework it and see if you get like better rolls for it. You know, for the quad or for the triple or the whatever you got. Yeah, what's up, Shad? Sky Doodle. Yeah, for some reason, the bot that normally communicates to my thing here is not showing up in the channel yet. I did turn it off and turn it back on, which they said it takes about like 60 minutes to do, so it may take a little bit. I do have the chat up, but it's a little bit off to the side, so forgive me for kind of being a little delayed there. Sky Doodle says Dark Fae is a bit of a joke for me. That's fair. Once you get to a certain point of progression, it's not bad. Really, the biggest thing about that is just a speed check. And whether or not you have, like, the mechanics kind of controlled, you know? Just do the fight forehead, you know? Kind of. Won't be the alcohol. After all, bitch, be humble. You get the idea, though. Sit down. I kind of need to do my... I'm going to go ahead and do... I'm going to try to. I know this is a little bit off schedule, but I'm actually going to jump ahead and jump into doing some of my Hydra keys, I think. Let me see if I can jump into plat real fast. Yeah, I got to refill. Okay. Yeah, I'm going to try to jump into plat real fast. and then I think we're gonna go do our Hydra because I'm a little behind schedule with what we were doing yesterday, and I still haven't gotten a response from yeah, I haven't gotten like a crazy response from Tamachio yet, so it's gonna be a little bit. I don't know why I'm yawning. Yeah, I need to do my Hydra. I gotta catch that out because like the later portion of this weekend, I'm gonna dedicate more towards Chimera. You guys are aware tomorrow I will not be live, right? And the reason why is I got some personal stuff going on that I'm gonna be doing with the La Familia. To be honest, I have Fountain Spawn in 6-Star Awakening. He's great for Fire 9 on an early. Hound Spawn? The shit, baby. Check me out. Have you got a quick, decent quick battle from Hydra at all? I don't use quick battle. But what's so? Get back a trillion. Dang, I'm trying to get blessings like this guy. God damn. Yeah, I don't use that, to be honest with you. I might, but I don't. As of right now, I haven't used it. When the goal was to rock the whole globe. Oh, the strippy. Oh, the lockout. I'm gonna be up in the club. Comments is scary. A Valentine date? I don't know how to respond to that. I'm making food for Husk to get him to 6 stars. Husk is a good one. I'm gonna be. I could try to fight these, but I need to re-gear if I'm gonna do that. I was trying to avoid doing too much re-gearing right now. This period too, and I'm failing drastically. Every single time I think I'm like, oh, I'm not gonna re-gear, I end up moving stuff around again. It's bad. Look. I think I'm done with all my dailies, I know. Besides live arena. Let me check my gear. Maybe I do a quick live arena session real fast. Musically. Energy. Positivity. I don't have space. No. No. Fuck it. I'll show you guys this. I'm hoping. Triple, you won't. Fuck. I could use that actually. It's not mandatory, but let's see how it rolls. Okay. Oh, you had me at the second one, you mother fudger. Sure. Okay. Okay. Damn. I know I did make some stuff recently in perception. Did I already process most of it? I think I did process most of it. Yeah, I did. Because that was one of them. Okay. Remember the time. Is there anywhere in protection? There is. I think some of these are kind of bad though, and I said I was gonna run them down. I don't think I used some ore recently, so I can't do those just yet. Cause I don't believe in ghosts, yeah. Darn it. I should have kept that. I should have kept that. I know why I should have kept that. Fuck. Oops. That one's crap. Okay. This is also kind of garbage too. Okay, stay there. Come on, baby. Fuck. I'd be gambling for a double-double. I don't think that's worth. Come on, stay there. Okay, triple, please. God damn it. No, I'm good. Unfort. I wanted it to hit speed more than anything. The spreads are like booty, bro. So what I'm doing is I'm rolling to see if I can get like a triple on it. If I get a triple, then I'll keep it, and then I'll flip it and see if we get a better piece down the road. If not, then I sell it. But I'll be honest with you guys. I am not. I think I burned my luck with that quad roll, and that's it, huh? It's kind of a bad stat lineup to grab. Didn't even triple anyways. Go for it. Like, for something like this, for example, you could technically keep this piece as it is. I did rework it already. You could keep it as it is, depending on the champion, and, like, what you're pushing for. But, like, to be honest with you, only time I would ever really need crit rate would be if I'm pushing, like, super high speeds, and that doesn't give me anything besides, like, the 5. So it's kind of... That might get sold, to be honest with you. Well, I need better zeal, too, to be honest with you, now that I think about it. I got the recent boots that I got in here is actually not bad though. Time has come. I've never got a quad roll yet. Really? They're hard to get, man. You know what the problem is? Is that like it's so expensive to process accessories. It's actually expensive to process accessories. Looks like I made my team work for 30, but ain't 100%, which is a bit sad. That's a fight. Can you make a gear cleansing video? God, so there's no one size fits all. To be honest with you, because like you don't want okay, so like you don't want to do a heavy cleanse where like you're going with like high standards, like how I am on my account, on an account that's less progressed. So you kind of need to tailor a cleanse, and this is why anybody who just uses like a blank script, like a blank sell file just to sell gear on somebody else's account is probably doing a big disservice to him. Believe it or not, as tedious as it is to say, whenever I do my gear cleanse, I'm actually going through each piece individually, and the first thing I do whenever I'm doing a gear cleanse is I go on the account, right? I take a look at where they're at progression-wise. What can they farm? Are they at the top end of like all their dungeons, you know, like 10 out of 10 for hard, or maybe 6 out of 10 for hard? If they're still in normal, that's fine, as long as we need to be aware where they're at. Additionally speaking, I go to, and then this is like communication with the person I'm cleansing for. I go to them and I ask them, all right, I need to know who your tankiest, your fastest, and your strongest nuker is. And the reason why I ask those questions is that, one, it tells me what your top end threshold for speed is. It tells me what you could push for stats in terms of a nuker build, and at what speed's there. And then on top of that, too, for tankiness, it's like, what can you get besides that if you're pushing straight tankiness? What is your peak in each of those different directions, you know? And then I browse around a little bit more after that. I have to be a little nosy, where I look at some of the builds and see what they got going on. And that tells me, okay, their builds are at this level of capability. I can nuke anything that doesn't meet that standard or is above that standard. And then I start processing it that way. And then I follow a 3 architect rule where I try to... depending on their state of progression, if they're like super early game or like mid game, early mid game is just probably like you kind of have to take what you can get. So like you have a lot more broken sets than maybe someone who's more progressed in the game. And at that point, you know, I look for good stats. And that goes across the board anywhere, right? And then in particular, I start breaking down a little bit where it's like I'm looking for good stats in certain sets. As you get to like late game and end game, it's really more anal about it, where it's like, all right, for this set, I'm looking for these stats. Because we can do so much in this game with this account has everything it needs to do, and even if I were to just straight up nuke the account, he could recoup it. He has that capability. The account has the power to do it. Okay, good. Let's be anal, and then we start like working it down, and that's, you know, that's what I do. I start chipping away at like pieces that I know just don't meet the standard of where this account would be at. But you kind of hear me saying though, it's based on where the account is at. It's not my own opinion about like, oh, you just don't want this shit piece. Yeah, it made like for example, when we did the work on Dragon's account, the pieces that I put on his Alice, they're not all that, but they're good for him. So if I was to do a gear cleanse for him, I wouldn't be nuking those pieces right off the rip. You know what I mean? And that's kind of how I work my way through, you know, each account individually. I treat it as if it's its own unique experience, and then I try to polish it based off of that. I wish he was here right now, but I think one of the most the most thorough one I've ever done was for a guy named Traystam. And if you ask him, bro, I'm talking about reworking, full leveling up pieces, the whole 9 yards. I went in on that account, and that account was pretty decent. It was pretty solid. It was like at least a solid late game, but he was saving resources for that takeover, and that became. I mean, I was actually jealous, but I was actually jealous about his account after I got done with it, because with all the resources he had and everything that we did, I'm pretty sure I left him with like at least a couple quads and a couple triples. Now that's RNG. I can't control that, you know. But as I was processing stuff, I was like, man, that's clean, bro. And the account, and I think he said afterwards, he's like, yeah, that did really good for me. And all my builds now that I did were better. And that's a good sign. That's a good sign to see that, like, not only is his account progressing because of what I did, but also we had the right lens on where his account was at. And that's what you want. You don't want just a straight up, hey, sell file, you know, go and boom. Sell files, in my opinion, are good for filtering gear as it comes in, not processing it as you're getting rid of it. As you get rid of it, you need to be aware and conscious of where your account is at, and that'll help out. But my what stats and what sets is kind of like the principle. That's the foundation of it, at least, of what I would say is what you're looking for when it comes to like certain stats and certain sets and whatnot. Hopefully that answered your question. Yeah. I need quad rolls now. Okay. You can use IPR Jungle's account to show us how to do the gear cleanse, you know, for education purposes. Nah, you know. Exclamation. Let's do anal. I think I'm going to let Soul work on my account. I'm going to DM you. Really? The best way possible. Self-fires as a takeover is scummy. Well, it's not scummy. I think it depends on the person, and I'm not trying to diss anybody that does use it or anything like that. Maybe they have their own like structure of how they do their filters and whatnot. Maybe they're that organized, and maybe I could consider that myself. But I don't have the temperament to build up self files like that. I'll be completely transparent. Also, gear cleansing takeovers are not excessive for me right now. There's not a lot of people that do it. So I like the aspect of being able to get really personable with the account. And I also get people involved too. Like, I wish Traysam was here for this, but like I while I was doing it, he was at work. He was like, dude, I'm bored as hell. What you got going on? And I'm like, yeah, I'm working on this. And then like I told him as I was doing stuff, I showed him like a little bit here and there of what I got, and you know, we had a couple busting the nut emotes and all that here and there, you know, a couple gifts here and there, and it's like, it was really good. He's like, dude, it's crazy. And I was like, yeah, it's nice. And then I do a before and after. I show the gear before, like the storage unit. Like if I'm doing it on my account, right, and I was doing it for myself, which I should. I take a screenshot of this right here to show him where he's at, and then when I'm done, this is what we got it down towards, and then go from there. And I normally recommend players like whenever we're getting to it, it's like, you know what, go ahead and put your builds where you want them to be at on your account before I get on. That way you could kind of take away some of the bulk of the pieces that you feel like would be useful for you. It also helps me know where they're at, you know. So then when I hop on, I can take a look at those builds like, okay, this is what you could produce right now. Let me base that standard along with where I see you can farm at, and then get rid of everything below it, process the stuff that's above it, and then kind of go from there. So, I don't know. It's very, in my opinion, and we talked about this before, but like gear and champions and awakening are like the big three things. The hardest, in my opinion, to get is like the perfect gear is very hard to acquire. I have thrown, and I'll just use an example. You guys saw my quad roll. That would be up there in the lines of what I would consider to be a perfect piece. Hear me out when I say this. I have dropped thousands. I am down to 4.7k gems, and I want you guys to just think about the number of how much I put into this so far. Multiply that times 2. Actually, even more than that. I was over 10K before my most recent farm session in event dungeons. Now, I've done a little bit of other stuff too, so it's not just event dungeon farming, but it was farming for my account in general, right? Plus, so 5K gems roughly of energy, plus what I had in reserved. And I had like, I want to say like 200 to 300 bottles, 40 to 60 something thousand energy, like raw energy in there. All that's gotten processed. And out of this entire event that I just did, I've gotten that piece is like my creme de la creme, if we're being honest. And I got some others that are like triple rolls and whatnot too, but they're very small. I can count literally on one hand. It's within 5 that I would say that I got like really good pieces out of this farm. It's a grind. So in my opinion, gear is the most sacred of the Trinity when it comes to an account's potential. Fuck your champions. Fuck your blessing. If you got really good gear, you'll get there. I promise you. But it's hard. And that's why I'm a lot more like reserved about using a self file, especially with my inexperience in mind. Because I know you can do self filters in there. And I'm not saying they're ineffective or whatever. It's just that because of my knowledge of how to do it, as well as my comfort of how to, of doing that, I just, unless I'm making it myself, I can't give it my own seal of approval, which is why I'd rather get in there, hey, put the elbow straps on and get in there and start working my damn self, So sorry I don't have any not bottles. Well, sorry I don't have any energy bottles. Sorry I don't have any self files and all that stuff like that for that, but that's why, And you got to think that even with if I were to do an early game self file, a mid game, a late game, and an end game self file, they're generalistic. They're not specific to your account, and that's something you always got to be you got to be careful about, man. You have to be careful about it. Careful when you get a gear cleanse. Number one way to fuck up an account. True. It's crazy you're saying that, Crafty. Yeah, what's up, Synapse? I do, man. Souls are the only gear cleanses I trust. Thanks. My thing right now is if it is single set bonus and not legendary with good specs, it's sold. PB Hydra, congrats. So 200k energy for one quad roll. I'm not even kidding you. That is my only quad roll out of it. It was a banger of a quad roll, but it was my only quad roll. Now, here's something that I would say that's a blessing about that part of my account. The thing, and you guys don't know about this because y'all don't know my builds, but the thing that was kind of hurting me the most when it came to my pinpoint builds was gloves. So it's a double W. That's why I said I'm really happy I got that. Would you say that energy would be the best thing to use your gems on if you need gear, or would it be better to use for masteries? You never use gems for masteries. If you're talking about efficiency being on the board, you save about 200 to 300 gems, roughly, by farming it naturally. Convert time into the mix with that. It's better to go farm it organically, through Minotaur, than buying masteries. You never want to buy masteries unless you're a Kraken and you don't care. But then you're an exception to these rules, then because you're just a spender at that point. That infinite resource, right? But if you are someone who has to be somewhat frugal every now and then because you're not able to infinitely replenish, yeah, you gotta go Minotaur jail. And then also to answer your question, yeah, gems, it's very hard, and I'll have to defer to some other people because, to be honest with you, I don't really buy this. I don't buy this. So shards, and even more so where I'm at now, ancient shards are not valuable to me. They're literally fusion fodder. Or if I'm trying to go for a pogo event, it's nothing like crazy for me anymore to go for ancient shards so excessively. So I don't view this very high. Maybe earlier progressing accounts, like when you're first progressing and you're trying to establish a champion pool, maybe a dabble here and there into that, sure. But I would also argue that you being early or mid-game account, you still need to farm anyways. So it's like, pick your poison. Which part of the triangle do you want to target? I will say, I do dabble in these. These are the things I do dabble in. In particular, these two. But I do those also as a part of what do you call it? One, this is content for you guys. I know you guys like a live arena. This one, when I was doing it aggressively, was for my Grey Hall, and that was just so that I can catch it up to what in-game players were doing, because I was not an in-game player at the time. So getting this done was actually a big... It's the most... I would say it's one of the most impactful things you can do on your account in terms of like affinity bonuses. But it's such a small, you don't notice it until like way later. If you go down the process of like aggressively approaching this, where you're going like quality over quantity and you're really hitting it from 1 to 10, you'll notice the impact a lot more visibly, but it's still a grind, right? So still worth it, but that's what I did with that. Other than that though, gems, it's just energy. All day, it's just energy. You're not buying silver, that's stupid. Demon Lord keys, very rare exceptions, and I think even then, that's just poor planning. Do better in your scheduling, TBH. Potion packs, that's a waste because you get a lot in just Demon Lord farm alone, let alone you could use same energy to probably get just about the same amount of this and more, to be real. And then XP boost, who gives a shit? Honestly, that's not really it. Name changer, that's vanity. Stop doing this if you want to save a little bit more. You know, your name doesn't have to be, you know, every day of the week. There's some dumbasses that like to change their name all the fucking time, and it's like, all right, bro. Jungle? No, I'm just playing. Jungle. I'm just playing. That's a personal preference, but other than that, though, like, yeah, what else would you use your gens for, bro? I think the two biggest ones that you probably get value out of would be energy, number one, and then it's a tie between class, like refills and then shards, honestly. Yeah, everything else is just not worth it. They need to revamp this, to be honest. I'm pretty sure some people bought silver with this, and that's such a waste. That's just fair. Could always have a rule to keep any unrolled 6 go out for good sets and then still prevent wasting chances on good stat pieces. Yeah, it depends. It depends on how that works. And it also depends on where your account's at too, right? Speaking of back to Minnow Jail for me, I kind of need to get my ass in there too as well, but I'd rather use my energy on event dungeon, unfortunately. One time I bought them for a 1+1 because I miscounted my mercy and it hurt me ever since for the ancients. Really? I buy the live arena one time if I don't get the 5 wins per day, unless I've already got the legendary book from it. Smile. Did you get the legendary book multiple times? I've only gotten it one time and that's it. It's never showed up again for me. I wonder if it's a monthly cap. So you get one for the month and that's it. I haven't gotten it since though. Since they added this new box, I got it one time and that's it. TLDR gems equals energy. Shut the fuck up, Zeno. I use gems for masteries. I'll buy gems if I run out. Then you're an exception to the rule. You're an exception to the rule then at that point because you're willing to spend. Frugality being the cornerstone of what we're talking about. Resource management would dictate that you would go farm it. Farm it with energy instead. It's a cap, one in a lifetime. That's how I feel, dude. Fuck. I got it every month since I started focusing on LA. That's some whale mentality right there. True. Jungle, can you hear me? I just saw his DM. You got it every month since I started focusing on LA? Really? Damn, you're doing better than me then. Shit. You've never gotten one. I'm for it. All right. What's up, Armand? How you doing, man? Time is money. What do you have more of is the question. True. Considering Guardian calls every shard deal event a scam, I don't see him getting a lot of new champions. He needs to get masteries on Kappa. True. Nah, I'm pretty sure he'd dabble in a couple of things here and there. Whatever interests him, you know. Here, my bad. Was looking for a daughter's charger cord. Okay, gotcha. I got your DM. I can't answer it right now, especially out of privacy, but I am willing to work with you. We have to find a way that works for us. That's my answer. But I got you if you can give me some time and we'll see what works for us, okay? Sound good, bro? I like how Xena says, yo, considering I'm not gonna lie, Jagardia does like to call like a lot of shit just like bad. He's like, yo, this is trash. This is bad. This is this. I was like, God damn, dude, you got that opinion. Yo, you can swing home with that opinion. Damn. That shit's funny. I mean, hey, you're entitled to your opinion, brother. I got nothing to say, you know? Say let be. All right. I just got a message from awesome. Good day at work, I hope. We're actually gonna pivot here. We're gonna get into busy work mode. So, un momentos por favor. I'm actually gonna jump on Tamachi's account right now. We're gonna go and get started on his stuff. Yo, I need you guys to give me a big salute to Tamachio too as well, man. He's been super supportive. He got a lot of takeovers from me. That's why we've been working on his account for the last couple days. I want to thank you for your patience. If you can hear me, sir. Yeah, man. Big salutes to my guy. That's really nice of him to be supportive. You know, I always want people that get takeovers from me to feel appreciated, man. Because even though I am doing something for your account, it's awesome to see you do stuff that helps me keep the lights on. If we're being real. My phone's so dirty, it makes me look like a D1 gooner. Yeah, Katina.
SoulSaint fucking pumps. SoulSaint is the dankest.
Yo, Zito with the sub, man. Thank you, sir. You know what? I didn't know exactly what Zeno said, so Goon, you got to tell me. You got to snitch on my boy. But if Zeno was basically saying this guy's a yapper, TLDR, use gems for energy, one, he's right, but two, fuck you, Zeno. Yeah, welcome back to the brotherhood. Welcome back to the family. Welcome back to the Cinnamon. Thank you, sir, for the sub. I've been due to actually clean my phone, to be honest with you. I was looking at it right now, and I just touched it, and it felt rough, and I was like, nah, we can't have that. Had some crud on it. Jesus. All right, where do we last leave off at? So we got his Nightmare Hydra situated. He's going to be able to grow into that team a little bit more too as well, which is exciting. That is Chimera. Yeah, we got him a pretty decent key. That was actually mostly full auto too. So like if he manualed it, that'll also give him a little bit more opportunity to get some more damage. So that's good. Good starting point. Good to build upon. We do have to build him a brutal team, which I think we had a concept that we were working off of. I don't know how I feel about this one per se. Wukong is ready to go. Tumessia is ready to go. I think we got to do Mashalid, Molly, and Tomb Lord to get them up and running a little bit more. Marishka, we just built her up yesterday too as well. So we can either do TTA real quick first, or we can do the last Hydra team. I think we do TTA because I feel like I need to make sure that the builds for the arena side are actually like I feel like that's more important than Hydra stats and all that stuff like that. Like if I had to pick which one it would go to, I would recommend it go towards your PvP champions first, right? So I think we do TTA. Check Discord Hydra PB. $1.12? I'm still hoping to get a nice legendary from Void, Legos, Mythicals from Primals. I don't know where my Mercy's at on those two, so it's going to be a surprise when I get one. Nice. Hey, at least Ward takes care of their players when it comes to compensation. Fair. Fair enough. There's no shade at you. It was just a funny observation that was made. I thought it was funny. Okay. Let's do this right. Where's your Kimmy? There she is. I think we were gonna go Nishak into Kaimar, right? When I manually it takes a long time, and I'm always unsure of what to use when. It does take a little bit longer, but you do get better results. I mean, that's a no-brainer, right? I'm looking for UDK. I promise we'll find him. Any finders? You know that Where's Waldo? It'd be cool if they had one for a raid. Where's so-and-so? Yo, am I actually blind? I know you got a UDK. There he is. And then who was the other one? Elva. We'll do it that way. And the last one was... This is the one I'm kind of like torn about the most. I think that was a squad. Flip that. You asked Nick Billy if he was Swedish. Well, he was a Swedish, has a Swedish name that is kind of Swedish for saying Flash of Genius. So I said Goon got a Flash of Genius for asking if he was Swedish. Then Goon said he might be Norwegian. And I just said that they don't have geniuses in Norway. That's racist. What the fuck? Second team easily dies in block versus block revive. It can't be. He's not in like high gold or anything like that though. I think he's in like silver. Ally attack plus Phoenix. That's what I always I use. Always winning. Okay. Yeah, I'm in takeover mode. Yeah. Send a DM about another edition if you want to take it on. Okay, give me a second. Yo, everybody say what's up to Tamacho. We're gonna lock those in. Let me look at your account real quick. Hold on. I know we can. Yeah, we can. You have a Kaimar too, don't you? I know. The only thing about this team, I kind of been preparing you for this already, by the way. Is that fifth slot? What is that fifth slot going to be? You have 2, 3, 4 locked in. What is that fifth one going to be? Dan, do we go back to our roots? Go to the OG comps? Yes. Hold on. Before I say yes completely. Hold on. So Where are you farming Fire Knight at the moment, Tamarchio? You're farming at 6. Stage 20. So I can guarantee I can't guarantee exactly because we've been taking a lot of your pieces already, all right? But I can't guarantee an exact 10 just yet. We can try. But worst case scenario, I can at least give you a solid 6. One that's full auto, you don't got to touch it, and it'll work. If you're okay with that, then yes. Because... Hold on, let me see. I can guarantee you 6 for sure. At a minimum, we can do that. I might be able to get you a 10. I believe we can get you a 10, but I'm not entirely sure. It really depends on some caveats here. Yeah, I prepared you for this, actually. Let's go. Little do you know, I've already built your team for you. That might be a bit ambitious to say, but whatever. I'm down to try. Yeah, up to you, brother. Up to you. My answer is yes. But in the meantime, I'm gonna go ahead and start building up your TTA stuff like we discussed. I want to get all the other stuff locked in and loaded. So, the Marishka team is good to go. We have that one. We've already play tested that. Let's go! Tamachio! My guy, man. I appreciate that, actually. Yeah, big salute for Tamachio. He's tripling down now. Goddamn. All right. We tested, you fucked me up now. We tested, we tested the Marishka comp. There are some pitfalls that you got to watch out for with block revive. That is true. But I think overall that team is solid. It's good to go. I wouldn't mind touching up Elva, but I'm going to leave Elva for right now because I don't want us to do too much where we're spreading our gear everywhere. Let's see. Where are we at? Yeah, we'll leave her locked in for now. Sorry, I'm double checking all your champions. Be bragging, catching the slacking, me and my buddies. Is that the only booster you got? So we have Arbiter. We say twin in. Yeah, I only see Arbiter. You got Kimmy. You got Morgan, kinda. She is booked. Another rule of thumb that I like to do when it comes to building up a team, speed team, let's play to your account's advantage. 6, 8, 10. You do have a 10 out of 10 there, so as of right now, bar for bar, you get more speed out of your Morgan, believe it or not. But your Morgan has less blessings than Arbiter does, and Arbiter has a better boost. Sort of. 30%. 20%. The increased speed, though, is nice. And you get a little bit of a decrease on top of that, too. Base speed-wise, 112 versus 110. So, technically, I think we could push your Morgan faster than your Arbiter could be. You got a difference of 2. And then you got area bonuses that's going to help you out. Is there anybody else that we saw? Let's keep looking. I think that's it, right? How interesting is it that Morgan might end up getting used here? That's crazy. Second Kimmy chillin' and Cora, question mark? You should check ACCs before. What do you mean ACCs? Like accuracies? Accessories. Oh. I'm not worried about that part. That part right there I think is going to be fine. I'm just looking at generalistically, like, who do you want to focus towards if you're going to try to boost with? I got this. I got it. I got it, bro. How much silver do we have? We gotta work our way up from there. We got a decent amount. Okay. I don't consider Ancora to be like a booster like that, to be honest with you. So that is something that I would say, like, she can kind of boost because you do get like a 10% there, but like 10% is not really all that. The difference between like her and Siffy, for example, Siffy's also giving you increased speed, which is not necessarily directly a translation of like turn meter boosting, but sorta. You know, there's a lot more reasons why like there's like it's more of the rest of their kit that makes them separately unique. But I am gonna build up an Ancora. I think we build her another tanky structure style like his Marishko is built. It's pretty decent. Not relentless though. I think we go double stone skin. And then we'll work that way up from there. If he has it. I don't know how good his stone skin is, to be honest. Thought it was more than 10, my bet. No, you're good. You're good. We had this conversation a while back, because, like, technically, 15% is not to scoff at. If you get, like, a 5% on top of that, is like, technically she could actually be, like, a really big booster, right? But technicality-wise, she's not really a booster. You want your speed booster to be someone that's going first, so you want them to have really high base speed. Speed aura if possible, which Arbiter is a great example for both. And then, fast base speed. So fast base speed, aura, turn meter boosting, that's pretty significant. 30% is nothing to scoff at, so I think 15% is okay, too. 20% is, like, in the middle of the pack, so you got that, too, as well. And you got a little bit of, like, strip here, if you want to build into that. But I was just looking at this second team. I'm going to pull the screenshot up so you guys can see it. It's not necessarily a go first team. And that's kind of where my problem lies. That's my problem with that team, is that it's like this I think we might have to consider some flips on this one. Let me think. The first team is okay. That one, we're going to change this out. We're going to put Kaimar in there instead, by the way. Instead of the Gaius. Now, I know another way we could do this where it's not too bad either. I'm going to take over this team. You could do something like that, too. That's fine. But then that kind of cooks the second team now, or the third team then at the top. What would that look like? There's a reason why I wanted like Kimmy and Arbiter together, because like increased attack and increased accuracy is really, really good for setting up a bomber. Which would be nice. Dang, thought it was more than 10 me, my bad. Sometimes I get surprised by Morgan in live arena. The first team was my main team I used for Mikage. With Mikage for Kimmy. You're talking about that one, right? I think Arbiter got cooked a little bit. No, she didn't. She's still up and running. That team will work. Don't get me wrong. It will work. I see the 2 and 2 as well. I love the idea of Kimmy being in there, though. The only thing you got to watch out for is, like, champions that have, like, immunity or whatever. Could be a bit of an issue. But that team would also work. It doesn't have to be a bomb team. I do like the idea of a bomb team because most early, like, where are you at in the game? So gold 4 going into gold 5. I mean, you're basically gold 5. You're easily gold 5. Silver 3, and then you're in silver. Not a lot of people in silver / early gold are really going to be pushing like heavy resistance. Even at top end, you're not going to see a lot of people pushing heavy resistance. Especially for LA, it's more so speed that you see top boys go against. Now there are some exceptions to that rule. Don't get me wrong, but with that being said, being able to bomb some people is kind of nasty. So having like Kimmy, and I also wanted to, I'm trying to get this going. I'm trying to give more than what I'm being asked to accomplish on this account, which is I want these same level of champions that I'm building up for his TTA to be interchangeable in different positions for live arena picks too as well, so that he could also be effective there and still do his job, you know? So like, for example, having 2 good speed boosters and like Arbiter and Kimmy would be great. He could go bomber then at that route. He could go down the bomber route. He could also still pivot towards like Wukong. He could still, you see what I mean? Like the synergy is still there. So it's not a problem that way. We could introduce a lockout with Alice. It's not fully booked, but the one that matters the most, which is the Clockwork Cyclone, we can use her as a lockout champion. You don't have any other lockout champions, do you? Like Warlord? No Warlord. No Yumiko, right? And of course you don't have no Crixia. So Alice could technically be another way we could do that too as well. The only problem is that she's kind of affinity. You're at risk of affinity. But then I'm still going down a speed route, which kind of doesn't help. It really doesn't. So what does that team look like there? That's the question. Damn, you got a fucking fully awakened Hedgie too. Shit. Ah? I don't know if she's booked or not. Let's see if it's because you got like 7,000 of these guys. She's booked. Let's go. That way, you're still getting a decent aura because I believe He-Man's is like 28%, right? Somebody check me. I'll check myself. Hold on. 28%, so that's better than her aura. You can still build her for speed. He's self-buff, so you don't need Arbiter here. Control and then protection. Yeah, there you go. And then that way, we could do team number 1 as designed, or as intended, and then go... You're the right one. Yeah, fuck yeah, He-Man. Where's Kaimar? We want the one with the blessing that is high. So I think he's like 3-star. And then we put the rat in. Are you the right one? Am I blind? Where the fuck is this rat? There he is. And that'll be the triple team. There we go. There you go. Sometimes I get surprised by Morgan LA. That's the first team was my main team I used for Classic with Mikage for Kimmy. Damn, was checking gear for my He-Man. Got pretty okay stats, but 98% crit rate, sadly. I'm for it. What do y'all think? Sorry, I had to get my thoughts out on paper, but taking a look at it now, I like Encore would be dope, but I feel like Encore would be like a substitute for one of these options down here instead of being a positional place here. You could do her there, but like I feel like something like this team you kind of want to go fast with. Like honestly, Arbiter would just be a better plug and play, but to still give you the flexibility for like a third team going that way, the way we could do it is 3 speed boosters, so you have that interchangeability for a live arena, right? If one gets taken, you still have 2 to work off of. And then you have damage dealers 1, 2, and 3. And then worst case scenario, if you are having to play a hunker down strat because they took your like 2 of your 3 speed boosters, you can go Marishka, Nekrit, UDK, Sun Wukong. You could do Marishka, Elva, UDK, Nekrit, and then a DPS. You got really good interchangeability. So I think this is a good combination to help him out also with Live Arena 2 as well. I think this is it. I think this is it. I think this is it. Fuck yeah. What do we think? What do we think? I want some opinions. I want to see what you guys have to say. I like this one a little bit better because it's actually more focused. You have 2 speed teams and this hunger down strat. All right, it was a good stream, GG's. Oh, that's my song. All right, bro. Yo, focus! What's really great, too, is she's already built. We got to get Nekrit and the rest of them up and running. But I think we're going to build this team out. I want to see Nekrit in action. It's a Nekrit era. Who was that I was just talking to about Nekrit earlier? I think it was Crafty. Is Nekrit still relevant in the game? I think the answer is yes. Do you have bolster? Maybe. Yes. That's one good piece. Maybe. It's his shields now. Maybe. Maybe. We're going down in tiers now. We'll roll it. We'll see what we get, but we want to lean heavy on this on the HP and speed side if we can. Maybe. We have speed boost. We can work with. I think we can work with that. Okay. Do we care about any of the champions that have this built up at the moment? We didn't build up the Ghostborn. We have lockouts already on this one too as well. All right, I'm gonna do it this way. Let's see what else we got for Nekrit in terms of accessories. That's the next thing we need to check. He has one good piece. If we do bolster and stone skin, you need 4 from the top, 2 for stone skin, and then at the bottom you need 2 for stone skin. So we would have to do this crappy banner, unfortunately. We could do double stone skin instead of bolster. It's a 5-star. I'm gonna gamble the rolls and the ore. We'll see if we get HP and speed. What I want is HP percent, and speed. Fuck. God damn it. It's not gonna work then. That's not worth it. Yeah, it's not worth it. All right, let's try it this way. Let me see. We'll try a 250. I changed this up a little bit too. Those are okay. I think I would make some adjustments. It's free. Okay. It's okay. It's okay, but I think I'm gonna make some adjustments on this. Let me get back on my account real quick. Yeah, we're gonna build them up. I'm feeling it. I'm feeling it. I think this is gonna be a fun team to build. Also, I don't get to build He-Mans very often, so kind of excited. Who else are we doing? I don't know if I built my He-Man up. I think the only He-Man that I built up was... I forgot who I built it on. I built it for somebody. I think we were saying earlier that He-Man is like really, really good with like the counterattack masteries. Is that what it was? Like Retribution is actually super valuable for him because of the way his kit works. So let's hold He-Man. So keeping the holiday vibes. Yo, good point. I haven't changed this in a minute. Hold on. Are we gonna go global? Global presence. Who else do I want to build? Mechrick, Mikage, He-Man, Morgan. God, my Morgan's so dated. I don't even know if I want to use this one. I probably might have to just build the masteries from scratch. That's okay, actually. That's actually not bad. Let's go. Okay. Morgan. All right. Let's get back on his account and get to work. Golden Elixir so busted? I told you it's pretty strong, man. With the right combinations on the right champions too, it's even more filthier. It's solid as is. It's really good when you start putting, when you start putting it together. You know what I mean? Yo, he has a golden elixir. Let's go. We could put any of that on him later on. That's not a problem. Life Harvest is okay. All right, let's build them up. We're gonna do a test run and see what we could do for bolster, and then we'll try to get some stun skin. I want to see, even though that's a crap piece, we're gonna try to see what it could give us. It's actually not bad. Such a shit piece, though. Good. Almost don't want to give that to him. I really don't want to give that to him, actually. That's a really good piece. You have the bolster to do it. We should check the chest. Let's check for stone skin chest. Let's see if we got an HP one. Go for it. We lose a lot of defense. That's the problem. Okay. Is there a way to make that up? 1, 2, 3, 4 for sure. 500 is a lot to make up, though. Okay. Maybe. I'm trying to stem the bleeding a little bit, but that's a little too low. I think we can make that work, though. Okay. Let's see. Where else we're going? We're gonna take a pause on that build, though. I am not gonna let that go to Necrit. Yeah, we can do that for him. Is he built? Ooh. How far off are you? No, that's good. Hell yeah. I don't mind Life Harvest, that's fine. That's not gonna work. That's not gonna work either. Okay. I don't want... What's the ore looking like? We got playroom. Okay, I'm gonna... We're gonna shoot our shot. We're gonna shoot our shot for crit damage on the amulet. If it goes crit damage on the amulet, we are in the big money. Okay? Crit damage, HP, attack. That's what we want. Crit damage here, HP, attack. You're fucking with me. You're actually fucking with me. Oh, come on, really? Couldn't be like HP percent or something like that? Motherfucker. Or attack percent would have been nice with speed. Hello? This is where you're going to have to farm some more Hydra, by the way. Oh, speaking of which. This is kind of weird that it doesn't show you. Oh, did you claim it already? 975. Which one are you part of? That's about accurate. Okay. Okay, never mind. Yeah, you did claim it. Okay, cool. We want to get you to. I think with just the Nightmare team alone, you pretty much get almost the entire rewards. I think you're going to be able to get all these chests every single week, so that's going to be pretty good, especially when we do your second team. So that's fantastic. Okay. Damn.
Zero rush on this, papa.
Wait, what? Crossfade! What? You don't have any lethal, do you? What? I'm sorry. Yo! Thank you for the donut, man. What was that for? Free to play CBT and just want some help on some groundwork? Okay. Alright. We still need to do a powwow with some other stuff, too, as well. What? I'm sorry. Damn, dude, if we could get... We could do it, but it's not going to be, like, great, I think, in terms of build. Let's just see what it gives us. We need to temper expectations with this one, because that's not a good idea. Maybe we can glyph up from there, too. Looking like a no. Oh, I know why. It's not rolled, that's why. It's gonna fail. What? yeah, I got you, Crossfade. We'll talk. Send me a message of what you're looking to get done. I'm assuming, did you fill out a form already? What? Oh, it's actually not bad. What? You did? Okay. Yeah, we'll take a look. It didn't take the piece. Interesting. Where's our burrow at? You got a filthy piece on a burrow, and I'm actually surprised I didn't pull that up. I wonder if maybe going up to the 250 speed is actually possible. Where's your burrow? Ooh, that killed the crit damage a little bit. $250 might be too hard of a push. That's a big drop. We lose like 77 crit damage there. That's not worth it, to be honest. And it still doesn't pull that set off. Wow, okay. Let's drop down to 240. I'm gonna work my way down. I should have worked my way up, to be honest with you, but 220 is comfortable. 250 is not comfortable. Which is saying something considering we have two really, really bad accessories. Just so you're aware. So the fact that you can do this means that your gift's not that bad, bro. Wow, I'm actually surprised it's not pulling this piece at all, man. It should. That'd be one of the first ones I'd look for. 242 at 218. Crit rate. Would you rescue me? It should be comfortable here, I would assume. $220 it is. Okay. I try to farm like some savage. It's literally like half zero. This is a good time to farm. 2x is not bad. The best one is 3x, excuse me. 3x is the best time to get into it. They'll probably do it again in the near future. I think we just had one not too long ago though, so it may be a while. It's better. Come on, keep going. Okay, that's it. We're definitely taking this from Mimic. It sucks to take stuff from Seer and Trunda, but we can always rebuild them back up with other alternative options. That's fine. Let's run it. Let's see what we got. What are we working with? So, attack, we can max that out. That's good. Attack. It needs to be oiled. Needs to be reworked. Needs to be reworked. Needs to be oiled. So we do have a bit of a push on this one, but the pieces are good as they are. How about speed itself? We could add more. Sort of add more. Definitely can add more. None there. How about HP? You got a little bit of HP you can gain there. We want to add a little bit more attack. We could just sack the idea. I like Stone Skin, especially for PvP. Let me see here. They usually do 3Xs in between fusions. Yeah, that's a good way to see it. Look at it. Hard 6 now, progress a bit. Nice. Finish the Dr. Peppy. Oh, no. I think we lock this in for now. But before we do that... Sorry. I'm gonna try it. I need to screenshot this so that we hold on to it. We gotta beat... We gotta beat that. Same stat requirement. The whole 9 yards. I'm gonna try to see if we get in lethal. I want to see what we get for stats there. That looks like shit. All right, never mind. We know it's savage. We know it's savage. Yeah, we know it's savage. Okay. Let me double tap. Hold on. Yeah, we know it's savage. There's 21% differences versus 11, 16, and 5. So it's almost like half. We lose half of our damage if we were to go lethal instead. Okay. So that'll work. That'll be it. Where's that bozo at? Talk, please. Bless. I'm gonna give you a heads up. We are burning out through a lot of the mediums and larges, so you may be due for another session there. By the way, but it's worth it. It's worth it. Getting complete builds is like mint. This is where it gets scary. These are the pieces that are the hard ones to fully get though. This is a good one. Oh, and we get it first try? What? Nice. All right, we want crit damage here. I'll take HP percent or attack percent too as an option. But crit damage is what we want. Okay, we only go so far for now, so it's going to be something you need to finish, but that's okay. Yeah, baby. Yeah, baby. Oh, wait, we're not done. We're not done yet, actually. Hold on. It's going to drop a little bit. About you and I can't get you out of my mind. We'll hold it there for now. It's better than nothing. They rolled into the good stuff of this build, so it's a little bit higher. Attack percent or speed, please. Nice. That'll do for now. That'll do for now. We don't have that up and running yet, so there's no point. And honestly, this is a kind of it's a mid piece anyways. Okay, your entire oh, we're not done yet. Fuck, I forgot about that. So we're looking for attack percent here. I'll also take HP percent too. Preferably attack percent though for him. Yo, not bad. Within less than 10 tries is good, bro. This is a good day, dude. Yeah. Okay. He's ready. He's ready. He's ready for a little bit of a pop. We can add some extra glyphs and all that on top of that later. I want to get to the next team here, or the next champion in the team. Surprisingly enough, I still didn't pull that piece away from him, from the Oboro, so he may end up still getting it. So let's go back to Necrit. Soul the Ascender. Yo, would that be my in-game name? Soul the Ascender? Soul the Ascended. Come on. I have arrived. Have that whiskey, have that wine. All the time. Yeah, that's all you got. Never mind. HP percent, and I'll keep you. You fuck. I need a percent there, fudge. All right, Necrit's not looking pretty good right now. He's got a lot of TLC he's going to need. Give me HP percent here, too, as well. We'll lock this one in, though. This will do. Nice! Okay, this piece just became a lot better. Trash. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. Speed me, baby. We'll playtest that. Maybe I can get away with him being a little bit more on the slower side. Wait. I didn't lock it in before. Hold on. So yeah, we got a lot of TLC we're gonna have to do on this boy. This is really, really bad one though. You're gonna keep this one for a good bit, by the way. This is one of your better pieces, and I really am surprised that it didn't actually take for He-Man. Maybe for like an actual full hardcore attack nuker, because he's kind of a hybrid, right? He does HP and attack, so it's like his scaling is a little weird, and maybe it doesn't view that as aggressively as the other piece that he has on. But on an actual attack nuker, that's got to be a fucking piece, bro. We'll lock it down, though. Choose your Morgan. I want the one that's booked. She does not have mastery, so to-do list. To-do list. We did kind of change away from this, so it's not Tamachia's fault. It's that one. Come back to her though. I'm gonna prioritize this a little differently. I just want to show you guys something and let y'all see it for yourselves. There it is. Okay. So just taking everything off for a second here, right? I'm gonna lock out all the champions that are not that have been worked on because I don't want to double back and have to go back to them. But check this out. It's not bad. Can we do better, though, is the question. This is where your silver's going to disappear. You'd only get a double tap there. Would that be worth it for you, though? Sorta, not really, though. Fuck. The goal to beat is 16. Let me drop down to 5s. I think for banners, if you're looking for a banner, accuracy's okay because she does need some accuracy to do her strip stuff. HP's not a bad nod either for some survivability, at which point I think we would go that route. So I wouldn't pick this one up. I would pick up the one that we have right here, and then he could decide if he wants to glyph it or not. It's a 2. It's a 2. That's the only reason why this one's taking that one is because it's got the +8. But without any Mori without glyphs. So this is just gear as it is. 373, right? Hypothetical max. $396. Pieces change a little bit too. Is Arbiter locked? I think I locked RB too. So her gear's not up for grabs. Let me take her off just to do this too as well. So that's if we left Arbiter alone, right? $410, RB, gear included. Glyph. This is max glyph, right? So 410. Without glyphs. $406. Okay. So I got some numbers here, right? So without taking from Arbiter gear, 373 to 396, that's not bad. With Arbiter's gear included, if we're talking max glyph, is 410. Without glyphs is 406, right? Let's do Arbiter again. We may not move Arbiter's gear, to be honest with you. Same thing, right? No glyphs. 405. With 406. So I think this right here is interesting to show you guys. Same scenario where all the available gear is still available, but look at the overhead in terms of what's available from like a peak standpoint. So Morgan, if she's not taking Arbiter's gear, has a limit up to 396. But if we take her gear in mind and we were going to go full glyph, there's a higher ceiling with Morgan than there is on Arbiter. And the difference maker with that is ironically going to be not only the pieces of gear, because, you know, there are some differences on the bottom row, but more importantly, the Factory Guardian. The Factory Guardian is the difference maker there. So surprisingly enough, it would be in favor to go down Morgan. Now, if Arbiter were to get 6-star or Morgan were to get 6-star, it skews heavier in that direction. The blessing would make the value of the champion for either decision would be better. I think to avoid having to move gear around too much, I am okay with Arbiter keeping her gear as is. And we just build up Morgan without touching her gear. Now, this is also not including Lore Steel, which I didn't do. And that may change it actually even more. Just do it like this. 414. So technically, Morgan would be the better one, and that's even considering the accuracy banner being poopy comparatively, because Arbiter has a triple roll in hers, whereas like Morgan has a double, right? The difference maker in this one is definitely just the fact. Well, actually, it's even faster than that. To be honest, I forgot to add glyphs. So true peak that he can get on this account right now with what I believe is going to be his fastest champion, unless his Shadowkin is finished, which is not. Yeah, this is only 10 out of 10 for all the boosters he has. Right? This is his current peak on his account, 418. And that's if everything was up for grabs with the absolute max that we can put on him, right? It's still Morgan, funny enough. Let me do that with Arbiter one more time just to make sure I'm not being biased. TLDR, this is actually a lot more impactful than people are giving credit for. And that's going to sway your experience a little bit. But let me make sure, because I could be wrong. No, it's not even close. It's not even close. Look, maxed out. Everything is up for grabs. We're just pushing raw speed. It has the speed ascension that we needed for. And max glyph is on the table. You peak out at 407. Now, if he was to get his Faction Guardians done on High Elves, Arbiter would be his the true fastest, because then the bottom row gear is more important. That is crazy what Faction Guardians does for champions, by the way. Crazy. And it's such a big difference, too. Y'all notice that, right? Soul the Yapper. Soul the Ascender looks boss fight. If they ever added content creators as raid bosses in the game, you guys are going to laugh, but I don't think I'm worthy of it. Let's look at Kimmy. I'm not trying to be weird or anything either, just so you guys are aware. I'm not trying to be weird, but I don't feel like, I feel like, and it's not even just a matter of like I want it or not. I do want it. I would want something like that. That'd be so cool. But I think the problem is more so around lines I'm just not popular enough. Let's go boots. I'd rather give it to Morgan. Why is it such a big difference? You have higher base speed. Maybe it's your banners are dookie on this one? Broken set. Broken set. I see it. Okay. I almost don't want to give these pieces away. These are really good for a bomber. But it's also really good for speed, too. That's tough. It's tough, man. Fuck. We can adjust those as we need to. Come on, baby. Oh, you fucker. I just wanted to see another quad today. Okay, let's do it a little bit lower. Slow it down a little bit because I'm trying to be a little bit more attentive to your silver. Okay. Resistance is not kind of what we had in mind, but triple rolling a speed is always a good day. That's always a good day. Nope. That's a garbage piece now. I'm actually going to sell that one. And the best you get is a match to that. I think we don't need to push that anymore. That's going to be new peak there, which might actually put you over in the 380 range. It's probably going to keep it for right now because you got the roll on it. If I were to equal it out with a 4, I can guarantee that that'll pick it up instead, right? Let's test. Yeah. We did change another piece too. Okay. Caught in the middle. How much accuracy are you losing? That is a little unfortunate. But I don't think it's the end of the world. Probably be better off giving you an HP ring. Since it's not a priority for us in terms of like the optimizer, just giving you whatever it finds. So I think it scans upwards when it comes to rarity or rank, and that's why I pulled the first one that's on the list. But this one would be the better one of the two. How about amulet? Amulet wise, it is a lot of accuracy to keep. And everything else kind of pales in comparison. Anyways, that's a really good amulet, by the way, for Shadowkin. Nice. We'll keep on that. We'll keep that one out for now. So she at least has a little something. And then I think that'll be it. Speed Kimmy. Let's say equip an optimizer. Lock her that way, and I want to try this. I want to see if this works the way I think it does. It's Mori. I gotta use the restroom, boys. Look out. It's 351 for right now. Okay. That's actually gonna that's gonna do fine too. Speed Mori. Mid 350s and then one that's above 400 is not bad. I wouldn't mind getting these a little bit further perfected, but that's okay. Okay, so both of those will work. All right, sweet. Yeah. The fact that you have 3 that are almost climbing towards the 400s is always good. That's a good sign. You got a really good account, Tamachio. It's not bad. I wish I had good gear. Me too, bro. Me too. All right, let's go ahead and slap those on them. So now your boosters are sorted. Arbiter's going to probably be like the one that you're going to want to priority pick first. And then you can pick between Kimmy or Morgan as your option for your next speed champion. I don't think you're going to get to contest it too much with those as an option. But if you pick those three, you'll always have like a good push for speed racing. So like in the event the enemy picks up, this is when you get the gold more than anything, which is inevitable considering your gear. You'll be able to flex pick the Morgan and the Kimmy, which will still give you openings for your damage boosters for like He-Man, or if you wanted to play into some Wu, or if you wanted to play into who's the other one? Nishak. You still got those options. Now, I'm not gonna lie, if they pick Arbiter and you pick Kimmy and Morgan, I'd ban the Mori. Because that actually has an aura that's relevant for this area, but that's actually bad for you because bad for them because you can just run He-Man's aura with the other booster and you're just fine. You're still in the money. Yeah, so this is good versatility. This is very good, actually. Oh, yeah. All right, let's go get a feel for it. The biggest thing you want to watch out for in this composition is going to be someone that benefits from you shielding, so you want to watch out for Narcisse. And I'd pay attention to how Morgan, or how the team is handling themselves strip-wise. Shit, your Kimmy's actually faster. Holy fuck. Fine with me. Okay, we need to make her a little bit more tanky so that he gets protected. That's the next thing we need to do. What's the difference? Yeah, she's squish squish. Okay, 56, so she needs to be closer to 60. Way closer to 60. Okay. Got something there. I gotta go potty. Y'all holding me hostage here. I'll be back. I just him. And you win the wrong one anyways. Yeah, I'll be right back. 10 pounds lighter, baby. Ugh, feels good, man. Okay, we do need to get her a little bit more tankier than He-Man, though, because that is a problem. The whole point of the excursion is to protect the damage. So we'd be kind of taking too much of a hit here to justify it. What's something else we could do? There we go. That sucks. It's not it either. I'm not going to change these pieces because, to be honest with you, if you're looking at this piece, it's kind of more so designed for a nuker. So, like, attack with this is actually good. This one could actually be HP, but to be honest with you, it's kind of mid for a piece, so I wouldn't really go too aggressive with it. This one can go a lot of different ways, but I would say this one is justifiable to go HP, so we'll give that there. Fuck. This will be around for a while, too. There we go. 69. All right. Yeah, we need to farm some more oil so we can push this up a bit more, but she is going to be a little bit under the radar there. Now, we can fix this easily, too, I think. Well, maybe not. Shit, you don't have any pieces. Damn, that's actually on for it. This would be a quick way to do it, though. We could change this over to HP. That means you just got to farm up some more accessories over here. Because attack isn't doing anything for us here. The flat HP ones, so here's something I always advise you guys to look for. If you have a primary stat on a ring, one of the three, right? Try to get the associated percent version of that as a substat. So, like, this not having HP percent kind of feels bad. Defense is okay with HP as well, but you want HP percent at a minimum. Attack with attack is good. Defense with defense is good. This is probably the best one we can get right now. Let's try it. See how it rolls. Like trash and fort. We're looking for HP percent, honestly. And you see how, like, the value kind of goes down just a tidbit? If we get, like, a double tap here, maybe. Let's try. There you go, maybe. Maybe that'll do it. $45. See how much that gives you just by that alone? Imagine if you got that along with, like, HP on top of that. That'd probably be, like, another... almost another 1,000 there. Along with that, that'll put us closer to 50. And then we can glyph on top of that, which will get us... that'll get us pretty far. Let's go and do that instead. We still got a long way to go, though. This is kind of like a blessing and a curse for He-Man being kind of stocked up the way he is. He's got good stats, dude. No HP percent chest on her? I don't think so. So we went for hypothetical best speed. I could readjust her build, but I feel like it's gonna affect her a little bit if we set a minimum. Let's see how bad the impact is. Could do it this way. Sorry. He should be protected now, unless Mikage is also low on. The fuck? Oh, did I not equip it? Hold on. Huh? Am I using the right one? I should be. What the fuck? Oh, come on. We don't have many options. Give me a 5, baby. Come on. I believe in you. There you go. Yo, I don't know what it is about reworking or redusting on your account is good, Tamachio, man. Holy shit, I'm hitting. This could go HP as well, to be honest. Oh, come on. Really? Better. That's good enough. I don't want to invest too heavily into these long term. There's no way that he should get targeted now, right? Now, who was it? Rumino was saying something that was actually kind of important. I think it didn't need to be said, but in case you do want to hear that, stripping Stone Skin is 50-50, right? The good thing about this particular champion is that you can pivot instead of just letting this play full auto. Hopefully this Duchess is in Stone Skin. It's not. Okay. You can also pivot your Mikage to also just go straight into stun, like this whenever you hit it. And you can play those however you see fit. So, like, for example, since they have no Stone Skin, you want to just clap. You know what I mean? But if you're so happen to be unlucky against someone that you're trying to strip through, you can either... You got a lot of checks, right? You got the boost, which can turn into her also doing the A2, which has a strip. You have her for stripping on her second form. If that does not work, crack them all with Luminous, and that'll clear up the person that so happened to survive, and you're safe. Necro being a little bit of a protector, you actually use this in multiple comps too, which is kind of nice. Some comps that like the counterattack. Also, you're going to start off with Stone Skin no matter what, which is another great way to justify you going straight into something right off the rip, you know? You can play super aggressive early on. This is a very versatile team. The only thing is if one falls down, the team kind of collapses. You don't have like any way to bounce back revival-wise, but that's about it. So like in here, I can go ally attack. I could go more protection just to keep the team going. I could just slam. Turn meter boost on top of that's not a bad option. You could... Let's go ahead and just get rid of the easy one. So we're all turn meter boosted. Set up a little bit more. He still has Stone Skin. Strip Aruski. Slam. It's 346. Oh, shit. That's not bad damage. All right, we're going to speed race a little bit here. They may have us because, like, Morgan's not your fastest. Nope, we're just better. Okay, cool. And we're faster still. Nice. We got rid of their booster. So good options that way. Your biggest issue is, one, if you get outraced, you're kind of okay. You're still kind of okay. I'm going to see if we can replicate it or find something that's just faster. And I want to see what they do. What happens whenever you fail that speed check. Oh my god, we're just faster. Never mind. Uh-oh. No, we're still faster. I would ideally want to be honest, it's not bad actually, because you get the increased accuracy this way. And that really does guarantee that Morgan's going to do what she needs to do. Look at that steal. Now, I'll be honest with you. After she does her initial boost, she's kind of useless, whereas like Mikage's better. I'd protect Mikage over Morgan as your second option. So we can reposition those two so that he protects her next. I think he goes in positional order. This is just for auto-friendliness, but honestly, if you're going to manual, it's moot point, you know? Solid. Solid team. See if they're faster. Yeah, okay. Oh, they cut in. They cut in. They cut in. Okay, we got a problem here. This is actually kind of bad. Oh, he went through the fear too. Now, to be honest with you, if we're being real, I could have just stunned at the beginning of this fight and that would have been it too. Let's do that. Actually, where's Nasher? So I'm going to show you something. This is where versatility comes into mind. Now, we didn't kill her before. This is a good reason to try to make... Oh, shit, never mind. Okay, hold up. Well, damn. Ooh, this might be one that has stone skin. Let's see. Fuck. What's really cool about that, too, if you can open up with the stun, I think it does turn meter reduction, too? Question mark? Question mark? Maybe this one's got stone skin. Let's see. Yeah, okay. I could have went for her too. Wow. Honestly speaking, I'm going for it. Oh my god, I almost one-tapped her. Sleep. Just in case, we're going to drop the fears. Oh, she cleanses herself though. Sleep. This is what makes this so nasty, by the way. Turn me to boost. We can't, unfortunately, but we can follow up to clear that out. Dedge. Just to show you even more versatility. Yeah, this is OP. Let's go. All right, you get concept, right? You get concept, right? I'm trying to find somebody who's faster than you, but we're kind of struggling a little bit. Let's see if this one. This is kind of dangerous one, but it's kind of good at the same time. It's weird that he opens up with his A2. His A3, excuse me. I want to find somebody who opens up with their A2 instead. Oh my god, we're faster. All right. I mean, it's not a bad thing per se. Maybe. Only Stone Skin, right? Could do it that way too. Oh, this is actually pretty good. I should have done this another way. So this could have went either way. I have like double check here. Strip. You can slow him or you can maybe fear him. You can't fear him because of his passive, but we had enough protection with Necrit. We're in trouble. He didn't use his other ability. It's kind of weird. Come over here. This could be a problem. I don't think it will be, though, because you don't get enough buffs across the board. I think it's got to be at least 2 from each champion. We only have 2. I think we're okay. She won't sit. Ooh, whoop. So he is a bad matchup into Necrit. Or he's a good matchup into Necrit. So Strengthen and Shield effects are cooked by him. Watch out for him. I think we can one-tap him. So I'm going to get him low. But yeah, watch out for Narcisse. Narcisse is a counter into Necrit. Who else ignores shields and strengthen and protection? Ally protection. Georgid. So some matchups that you got to be mindful of. If you see a Georgid, be careful because his A3 ignores literally everything. Another one that's kind of interesting, although it's a bit dated. Where is it? A3 from Supreme Elhain ignores Strengthen, Shields, and Ally Protection, which is literally what Necrit does for you. It's a matchup you want to be aware of. If you're going to be faster than them, great, you ain't got to worry about it. But if they are faster than you and they have her on the team, your He-Man's dead. Well, not necessarily. You still have the one-turn Stone Skin, but if you're getting past that point, you're fucked. Who else also ignores those set of skills? Lazarius does ignore it on his second form. I believe with his A2, ignored shields and increased defense. You still have the ally protection, but to be honest with you, most nukers are not built to be tanky. They're built to hit hard. So you're still kind of at the mercy of his damage, and that's probably going to cook you. Mesomel's another one you got to watch out for. Am I forgetting anything else? Baron's block damage. I don't think he... Does he ignore shields too? Shields and block damage, yeah. Yeah. To name a few. Well. So that's that team. I like the way it feels. I wish we could get Morgan faster than Mikage. But to be honest with you, there's a benefit behind Mikage flipping and going into her A3. Because it helps Morgan. Morgan's kit, her A3, the turn meter reduction part is accuracy dependent. The buff strip or the buff steal is accuracy dependent. And of course, placing the true fear / decreased accuracy is accuracy dependent, along with decreased speed, accuracy dependent. Now, I sent you in Discord the masteries for her, so she's got a lot more to gain across the board. So, like, once you get Lore Steel, you're going to get a percentage of these stats that you're using right now. You're going to get a little bit more on top of that. It's not much, but it's something. And that'll help you out a little bit more, too. As well as some additional benefits, too, like extra accuracy, a whole 9 yards. Like, your build should get you closer to, like, 342 currently. And I think you are pretty close to that. You got more speed to gain. Yeah, so you got a little bit more to get there, just so you're aware. But you have that for you. He-Man's ready to go. Necrit I already adjusted. Mikage's good to go. Her build's already solid. So that team is done. That's a good team. I guess another thing you could kind of watch out for, and we can kind of showcase it here, is He-Man into UDK comps. His A3 is perfectly fine for it, but the A2 you have to go through the UDK. So I'm gonna show you what that would look like. Unfortunately, they don't have no. I would probably normally UDKs are under Stone Skin, so I would shoot my shot for the strip, then boost to get ahead. Necrit is going to be another reason why it's going to be able to get a little bit easier to take them on. So I'm going to try to take out their booster, slam. If we don't full kill by that point with the rest of the team, or you got like a Sun Wukong where you're going to have to worry about the battle of attrition, you got to watch out for this guy. So you would save abilities so that whenever Wukong would come back up, you would have like a way to CC him or to kill him again. Other than that, though, if you don't have the way to get through that, then your best bet would probably be at that point try to use Necro to your advantage, and hopefully you get lucky with not having a weak head. But that is a matchup you got to watch out for with He-Man's A2. I believe his A1 is a double tap. I need to find out, so we're going to do that real quick. I don't use He-Man like that, but I know he's strong, so... It's a one-hitter, so it would go through UDK first, which would negate you being able to target like the Wukong or somebody else. So you got to be careful with that. All right, I don't think I need to show anything else on that one. So I think these will also be okay teams for you to use as a defensive measure. There obviously there's holes in them. There's holes in these teams. Like this is very shield heavy. And block revive, like someone said before, is something that you have to watch out for. Speed racing wise, you could also have someone that goes Mari into this bombs, which means that this gets negated. And then, of course, shield, being a heavy shield comp here, too, as well, it's also narcissable. So these two are narcissable. Block revive being another big detriment there for this one on the top row. And then anti-bomb meta is really, really bad. So that would be my only issue with using these as a defensive measure, but it'll do you well until upper when you get into gold. Team number 2. Sorry, we kind of need to pick up the pace here because I've been on your account a lot the last couple of days, and I'm pretty sure you want to play on your account. So I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Thanks for your patience. All right, number 2. Arbiter's kind of already locked in and loaded, so she doesn't really need to be touched any more than she already has. So we'll leave her alone. I would make an argument for like pieces like this. You go HP. HP is the better stat value to invest towards when it comes to PvP content. Like that. Fuck, that's a nice piece. Yeah, same thing with this one too. So I would adjust those if I were you. It's not something that you mandatorily have to do right now, but it is something to keep in the back of your head because being able to be fast is one thing. Being fast and tanky in the event they do get to go, you know, maybe you didn't fully clear out the board and you have to kind of take a little bit of battle of attrition. That extra tankiness does do work. It helps, believe you me. But she's fine. She's fine. I don't need to touch her for right now. The next one would be Kimmy. We already kind of have her semi-built, so she's good to go there. Which leaves us with Kaimar and... We gotta remember that. Kaimar and it's this one that we're gonna be paying attention towards. Kaimar and Nishak. Nishak I want to touch bases with again. So we'll do him next. This doesn't really benefit you at all. I think this looked like it was for a different type of comp. I don't know what this is for. This looks like it was like a survival comp. Especially since you were running regen. Maybe you're using him in a dungeon team? Wukong UDK is a match made in heaven? Yeah, yeah. True. You can swap them. Okay. I'm assuming this was like a previous dungeon one. Oh man, we're gonna take some more gems. All right, let's do this right before we go too far out here. Sky Dude, I feel like that they did that HHM Farb stuff would need to be the first ones. These guys have brought so much community stuff. I think he was talking about the bringing a content creator into the game. I could get behind that. I do think that they do contribute a lot, especially Farb. And I'll give the roses to HH's crew too, because the optimizer is a big deal. Those are two programs that are really, really nice. So you're right. You're right. I can get behind that. You could go down attack. I feel like it's a waste at that point for all the other stuff, man. I use Loki in my LA team mostly. Probably not the best one, but can help taking away turn meter and stuff. He's not bad. He's not a bad option. Obviously, it gets harder whenever you start going against down the road with like champions that. Yeah, he's fine. He may not be as good as like other options, depending on what your champion pool has, but he's solid. Just started some sausage, feeling good. And I mean, I made some mac and cheese and then added buffalo sausage to it and ate the entire pot because I'm a fat. All right. Hi, I'm sausage. I wish my antivirus hates RSL helper right now. I had to remove after using for so long time. They had an issue with one of their files, which required you to have to re-add the helper to your exemptions. Because any antivirus software or like basically malware detection software is going to read RSL helper as a virus because it's scanning your network packet data. So it has to be added to the exception of the rule. But I mean, you know what it does. It's not like it's transferring data over to a random resource. It's not like he's stealing data or anything like that. It's more so it reads it and then translates it into the app itself, which you can visibly see. It's within your means of control, obviously. So, what do you think about this, huh? I'm kind of on the roast because like getting extra tech doesn't hurt, but I would rather we just lean into some survivability in the event that he is not able to clean up everybody. Let me do that. I know the blue is solid. I like the blue. Yo, what's up, Ace? It's been a day, but I'm here. Welcome back, bro. Kick back, relax, enjoy yourself. Chill, tranquile. We're going to rock with this one. God, there's really not really a crazy strong aura for him to use. He could do lethal though, since there's poisons in play
SoulSaint
after
fucking
his
pumps.
bombs explode.
SoulSaint is the dankest.
Yo, Dunkirk with the gifted. Thanks, man. Yo, JO747, welcome to the Brotherhood. Welcome to the family. Welcome to the Sin of Nights, man. Courtesy of the homie. Yo, Dunkirk. Salutes for Dunkirks, man. I love when that happens to me. It's rare, but I've been able to win a match because of that, and Wukong reviving and killing them. I hate that shit. If Wukong brings me shit, I'll take out a Yasu to put that monkey down for good. Salami. Hot tub stream, question mark? No. No. We'll leave Lightning Cage for now, though. Yeah. Looking for accuracy here. Oof. I hope you're satisfied. That's a dog shit piece. Fuck you. Come on, baby. Attack percent, please. That was just better. Okay. I don't know how far we could push your account. We're going to try. Let's try it. I don't know, but let's just give it a shot for right now. Prioritize attack. See if you can hit those two metrics and then give me as much attack as you can. Accuracy is correct. Speed is correct. We'd want accuracy there, and the rest would be attack. We're doing good. What's up, Insidious? Oh, shit, we can do it. Okay. We can add accuracy to this too as well, which is nice. We got something to roll there. 7's kind of low. No accuracy there is easy. That's a good piece too for him. Kind of mid. Really good. Okay. Good for the rarity and rank. And that one's going to hold up for a little bit too as well. Obviously, this is not going to be a perfect copy pasta build, but I think this is going to be good. Where my criticism would lie is obviously we want more speed / attack or accuracy on the weapon. It don't get much better than this. Helmet's good. Almost a subset lower than that. Doesn't really get much better than that either. For the shield, God tier. More speed, more accuracy would be nice. We could probably flip the this over. 500 is kind of just a starting point. To be honest with you, we would want more. And that check gets a lot harder to do the more you're trying to bomb. So, like, for example, if you're trying to bomb supports that are somewhat resistant-oriented, this is not going to cut it. Just so you're aware. The next thing would be the ring. We're trying to force 4-piece prot. So it's trying to work within the confines of whatever pieces you have. We can take a look and see if there's anything that's better for pinpoint. And the reason why we want pinpoint is when you're going against Poly, you get sheeped if you put debuffs on a boss. And he does like 2 per champion, so there's a lot of chances for that to happen. And then the A2, whenever he's reducing the cooldown, he's also placing a decrease attack, which could also get you poly. So a lot of things to watch out for. Now, if it's under Stone Skin, the decrease attack's not a problem, but the bombs are. So you do want it. What are we looking for? We're looking for speed, for sure. And then additionally, we're looking for accuracy on top of that. That's the 2 big checks we want. And then from there, as much attack as we can get. For example, the goal to beat would be 11. There's no accuracy here, so you're net gaining there. Attack percent-wise, you need to beat 12 plus 4. The plus 4 can be equaled out or improved upon, but you need that to hit there. So this is kind of a hard piece to justify. You also are going to lose a little bit of attack on the top inside, so it may not be worth doing that one. Okay, it's a shield though. The number to beat would be 18 on speed, and I don't think you'll cover that. Okay. So, just some stuff to consider. So you could also do an accuracy chest. Not looking like it's happening, though. I think we took all your good PP. We took your PP. So I think we'll rock with this for now. Man, it's like you're missing. I notice you're farming. I could tell you're farming, but like you got to give it a little bit more so you can get that 1 or 2 pieces that you're looking for across the board. You know, like attack for Nishak would be great for a ring with attack percent, and then like banner wise, this is a really really bad banner. Let me show you his banner. This is the hard part though, because to be honest with you, farming for banners has been a journey for me. Accuracy's good. It's a 5-star though, so you're losing out on like 21 accuracy there. 8, 9 plus 1, yeah. Or actually, it's a little bit less than that. But roughly up there in the 20s, right? And then no speed on that makes the build compromise for you a little bit more there. I think this is okay to get started though. We're gonna give this a shot. Comset bomb. And then we'll go from there. Obviously, it's supposed to be higher, but because of like oiling and dusting. But I'm just gonna do a trial run real quick, and we may revert and come back to this. So, hang tight, un Mentos, por favor. I would like a little bit more in the That'll be okay for now. That's okay for now. Here's a saving grace. This is where she's going to clutch up too. So take 500 plus half of that, which is 250. Add that to the 500. That's what, 750? 750 is a good check. Now, if you got to 750 plus that, I don't think many people are resisting you. Bombja. Now, Kaimar could be adjusted, just so you're aware. Okay, that's affinity diff on that side. Nice. Very nice. Now, teams to watch out for with this one. Mariska. Mariska is the counter to bombs. She's the reason why... That is the reason why she's so relevant. I'm going to do this. This is probably going to fail. Plus, I want to see Heracles. So. Now, there may be a way around this. Block damage negates that. She's got high resistance. Okay. This is okay, though. Maybe. Come on, zoomies, baby. Give me it back in there. Oh, it's close. Not bad, though, for the team. Fast. Now, keep in mind that there's a lot of potential that goes wrong with the right team. So this is not ideal. This is not an ideal situation. This is an early gold, though, so I don't expect them to have to be that much of a problem. Chimera would also typically, you'd want him to be on the faster side, less so much on the slower side. So this isn't a real good translation. I'm just playing with the fact that he's not kind of built up right now at the moment. Oh, I am dropping frames. I'm dropping frames. It's me. Okay, it's stabilized. We're good. Yeah, I just dropped some frames. You might want to refresh. Okay, negative affinity. Decrease attack's not good for him. Sorry, they're dead anyways. It's a good team. Another thing you got to watch out for is highly resistance champions that can just straight up ignore your stuff. Mithrala is one, so that was a good showcase there. Number 2 is Python. He's not top of the list, but these are champions that sometimes you may see higher resistance builds on. And then 2 of the more well-known highly resistant champions are going to be Galathier and then Crixia, because they scale off of resistance to some capacity. So building into resistance is not a negative for them. So keep that in mind too whenever you go against those. Set your expectations accordingly. Obviously, if you can improve your accuracy and your damage from Nishak to go up, that becomes less of a problem, especially with Kimmy on the team. An upgrade to the team too as well is I would sack either or one or the other in favor of someone like Arbaeus. That's attack and accuracy in 1, along with turn meter boosting, and she could offer some extra flavor on the side after the fact. She's a great upgrade to this team. I'd probably would replace in that situation. I would replace Kimmy. Let's see if she's got high resistance. No. Dude, I just cycled through them twice. No way. Wow. Is Gaius a decent or an ass as a bomber? The problem with Gaius is you can respond to a Gaius bomb under Stone Skin, I believe. The problem with him is that his sleep doesn't go through the SS. So unless you have that control established or a way to pop it preemptively, I believe it's a 2-turn duration for the bombs, right? Two turns gives you gives the support champions that would normally you would pick into a bomber to be able to respond to his bombs, especially if they're under Stone Skin. So you typically would want one of two things: another bomber to follow up, like Nishak, that could lower the duration of it to enable it, or this is a fun little one for a mechanic here: Valkynon, because Valkynon can target an ally and kill them, and when you kill Gaius, and that's what makes him nasty. But it's conditional to needing other people. That's why I didn't want to lean on him for this comp. And I would rather we just invest in someone who can just reduce the duration on their own. Also, in Live Arena, you'll see that Nishak is used more often than a Gaius will be, because he can get the job done on his own, whereas Gaius, you kind of need conditionals. Wait, let me make sure this is safe. Yes, this is a good build. This is a really good build, Strider. Pretty decent attack. Decent speed. That's really good speed, actually. Really good accuracy. And yeah. That enabled by a Arbaeus who gives increased attack and accuracy means take that number, 696, add 50% of that to it. Who do you know is building more than 1,044 accuracy on their builds? Getting to 1,000 accuracy or 1,000 resistance is hard as it is. Yeah, okay. GG. Hey, mate, would you say it's fine to skip the last fragments and the dungeon divers? Someone in this one? The best way to answer that would be for you to take a look at the fusion schedule and plan it accordingly. If you are going to get extras somewhere else, then sure, that's okay. At the end of the day, if we're including all the eventual capable ways that you can get or frags, you can get up to a total of 125. So that 5 may not be that big of a deal, but you need to make sure you're ready to get it elsewhere if that's the case. So it's more so that, like, technically, yes, you could do it, but you need to make sure you're planning for it. No, go farm PP. You can do that too. Okay. That's team number 3 locked in. I'm going to adjust this Chimera. Potentially. What's the way that we would do this? I think we build him up to be like the 241, right? Close to 240. I'm going to do this. This is for Chimera DPS. Actually, can you do it this way too? Manage. Save as a global preset too. It's got both. Okay. And then we go to this Chimera. This is the Chimera with damage stuff, yeah. So this is something I remember I made a mistake on. We can do this. Go to global. Find it. I'm multitasking here, by the way, so bear with me. Oh, I know why I didn't save. You have to do it this way too. Save as a global. No, I'll go back to the original Chimera. Filter. Set. Should be there now. Chimera DPS. Is he better or worse? Equal. Loses speed. Loses speed. It's actually not worth. So delete that. Sorry, I'm cleaning up the presets. So that'll be on that one. And then we can rebuild this one properly. I'm organizing it. We're getting there. 318 is kind of rough. It'll have to do for now, though. All right, and that'll be what he could use for PvP on that one too. Okay. That will be the TTA teams. Tomasia, are you happy with everything so far? I think we got your TTA teams locked and loaded. Bouncing like a yo-yo. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, you could probably run these matchups a little bit. I probably would make some adjustments here to make it a little bit more smoother, but yeah, that would do it. That would do it. And you could position them to favor the fights that you want to watch out for with all the information I set in mind. So that'll lock that in. Kymar DPS is ready to go. I think I almost want to say we are actually good to go ahead and slam this next. I'm going to destroy... is there a preset that we could destroy for... to make a team with? Necro speed 20 can destroy? Awesome. She just wanna sniff the white. I saw the goat. Where's the goat at? He is... What affinity is Lanathro? That's red? Boom, the goat. I don't know if that gets you through all the way. We got Genson as well. I don't know if his gear could do that one. That one requires a lot more effort. And there's still a lot of chances for some bad variables to be at play. So I have my reservations. But I did prepare this team. I prepared these builds in mind to also cover this too as well. He's in a good spot. He would need to be rebuilt up a little bit. He's in a good spot. He needs to be rebuilt. So these two would be the only ones that would need to be rebuilt if I lock in your Carl. I wonder if there's an alternative option we can do that's still just as good. Gens is a solid option. Don't get me wrong. I don't think he's ready for that, though. He does have a blessing on him. Nah. He's got a little something to go with. Fuck. Well, this was added today, so this is not on me. This is something that we added along the way. Can we bring in the Santa? Nah. Decrease speed would be super helpful there. Maybe. You could use Creo. I think I would rather use a Carl though at that point because he's already kind of up there. There's enough to work with here. I think we would just use your Carl. And he's got a little bit more done on him. So we can set the foundation that he can build more on top of that, obviously, but yeah, that's looking like that's his best answer. His best answer, excuse me. Only one that sucks a little bit is that by freezing the waves, he's a little bit the waves are a little bit slower. But I think right now we're aiming for consistency. We're not aiming for hyper fast farming. If we can get that, great. If not, then it's okay. All right, 3 out of the 4 are done with that one. Let's do your Carl next. Your Carl is the bigger one of that one, I believe. No, it's Lenothro, believe it or not. We also would probably be better off replacing some of these as well to Martio. I would prefer that we take off Brimstone and we go Phantom Touch instead. Gina, maybe for this round, might be better to go Phantom Touch as well. But I think long term, preferably, we probably want to go Crushing Ren. Or not Crushing Ren, Soul Reap. But I want to see this in action first before we make any other hard decisions, if that's okay with you. So let me build them up. We're going to try to climb, and then we'll go from there. This is the hardest one, too, unfortunately. Is this the last big roadblock? This is the last big roadblock. If we can get past 7, I think there's a chance we could probably get this going. But let me cook. Yeah, let me cook. Kimmy's locked. Who else did we build? Nishek? Nishek should be locked. Nice. Okay. Lona's missing masteries too, I believe, right? So we're going to have an impact on damage there. Let me close that. Y'all don't need to see that one. Morgan, Lenothro, your Carl. Sorry, trying to clean this up. Good. I don't remember what I put on mine, to be honest with you. Let me go get mine. This is fun to do takeovers, man. I'm not gonna lie, this is actually fun. I haven't done takeovers in a minute, brother. It's good to challenge myself using different champion pools, you know? If you don't know, my boy, Kaimar respectfully really earns his slot. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine, yeah. This is going to be for you to hold on to. My Carl, I think, was poorly built. I think I did it with the intent of trying to get as much as I could out of the freeze side of things, but I don't think that's worth it. I think we just go for damage to try to push the speed on your team. I think with being able to reset Spaghetti, we should be able to cycle, and I think I got my speed tune. The speed tune is in order. I think I have the numbers set correctly if my brain is big enough. That I could just do one on the fly now. I'll send that one to you. Matter of fact. Yeah, you're not gonna be running Stones, Savage in that. Is that the only one that you're gonna get that's gonna matter for Lona on the blue side? Or Steel. Rest don't matter. It's gonna get crit rate, crit damage. I've been abusing the fact that you can farm this, so I'm going to keep seeing it through. Yeah, that's fine. Leave those bottom. Doesn't matter. Kind of doesn't matter. As long as you can get me to 300, we're chilling. You could do them on my account anytime. Okay. That's okay. It kind of sucks that we're taking from your... I don't think you really care, though, right? Where do you use your Stultus for? That if it's just for Fire Knight, or sorry, Dragon, that's an easy fix. You just really need him to be tanky. Regen would probably also do pretty well, too. That's what I use. I use Regen on mine. Do they have a Neldor? I don't think they do. They have a Creo, but I'm going to rock with the Yakar for now. The only one I remember they have is... they don't have a Neldor. Yeah, no Neldor. You don't use them. Oh, even better. Okay. There we go. 278 plus the passive from... or the area bonuses should get you there. It's good damage stats. You're going to be missing a little bit because you don't have masteries on them yet, but that's okay. That'll fix itself once you do it. We got more crit damage to gain too, so that's even better. This is oh, no. You need to be locked. Wait, what? More than one Kimmy? Do we care about that second Kimmy? What are you using the second Kimmy for? Bro, you got two of them kitted out? What the fuck? And she's booked too. Damn, you build different. I'm yoinking it. I'm yoinking it. I'm yorking it. Sorry, Kimmy. I got to copy pasta this to you because you need to make sure you know what you're looking for. Bing, 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 bing. I'm not going to do it for those at the top. I'm for it. We leave the bottom row. So when finished dusting, if you care about it that much, I'm pretty sure you could probably get away with not having to do this. Oh, not the row build. This part's not that big of a deal. Yak. Ooh, don't do that. Hold up. I clicked too fast. Fuck. And that's where we'll stop. Yeah, that'll stop for now. He got the bulk of what he needs, though. What you haven't gone. Now, do I want him faster than G-Nut? I think the answer is obviously yes to that. Yeah. So G-Nut, I believe, is 275 in this tune. Right? Because you got full rewards. Yeah. 275. Okay. Okay. I said there's 2 cameras at the start, and you hopped on and you ignored it. I'm joking it. Yeah, I didn't see that before it. You got a good game, man. I don't think we care about any of those either. This will be a whip. This will be a whip. I can get you more. You can get more. You can get more. You can get more. Hold on. Let me cook. That's 20% to beat, though. Ooh. Nope. Amulet's good. Yeah, Amulet's fine. Banner's kind of interesting, but it's okay. It's not mandatory to use that one, though. All right, let me rerun this real quick. Stop. Clear. Refresh, please. I want to see if a set bonus there would flip the build a little bit. Looks like it did, actually. Yeah, I think the going of some assumption. I don't know if it's been confirmed or not, but my reasoning is that they don't have another DD besides the one that we just finished up, and the tournaments that are starting around this time frame, along with the fact that there's also no shard event that's coming up tomorrow, makes me believe that the hero path is going to be Dungeon Divers and Summon Rush. I believe. Better. I think we rock with this one. This is the one. This is it. I'm not going to do any additional chanting here. We're going to actually go and start progging. I believe everybody's built now. I can either rely on your Carl or I can rely on Mikage and keep Mikage base form. She is better off in her second form. That's the one I don't know. Only thing I don't like about this one in particular is that G-Nut is kind of like our main source of like turn meter reduction. Your Carl's gonna help, but it's obviously not gonna be the same as like a G-Nut. So G-Nut needs to have some good RNG, but we just need to beat this once and then we never have to come back to it. Also, area bonus wise, I think the only thing that he maxed out on Fire Knight was speed, right? Which is good. I think that can get us to the finish line, but it is it can be improved upon, which means that the builds can be also a little bit more dangerous, a little bit more damage output, the whole 9 yards, you know? Clean so far. To be honest with you, the control on this team is nuts. Okay, we're going to slow it down here. Now, mind you, we still got phantom touches to improve and all that other stuff too, so there's technically a little bit of a variation here where this is going to be a little bit easier to manage. I think he's okay to open up A2. No, he's not. Okay. Let it roll, though. Let it roll, though. Good. He does have enough. Okay. This is where it gets problematic because I need to maintain control on that or else that's a problem. And the bad part about this is he's negative affinity. And we were right there towards the tail end of that too. I'm for it. That's all right. Yeah, I think we didn't get as much reductions there. Opening up with the A1 will also help it out too as well for him on that one. I'm pretty sure we missed a couple of decrease. Como se dice? Decrease turn meters on that hit in the second round. Even then, though, like even with the change on that, that's not going to stop it per se from having a similar situation. Now, when Yakaro hits him on that one slot and it does open up, he could get a TM reduction there, and that's fine. That right there is fine. But we still need the turn meter reduction to happen. It really, once we get past this one, it's free. So we just gotta kind of get good RNG on the boss, and I think it's safe to prog further. Now, the other issue is that the shields get a little bit higher in count as you go along, and that's kind of a problem. So that's another concern I have still at the moment. Almost forgot about champ training facts. Need like 2K more. I'm skipping it. I'll be honest. What's up, Dragon? What you doing? So I'm building up a Fire Knight hard team for somebody real quick. Yes, he's got good. He's got good control. It's a little slow. Well, this is also negative affinity for G-Nut, who's our primary damage dealer. Although Kaimar slams too. Don't get me wrong. We still got like what, 3 champions, 2 champions, any masteries, right? So that does kind of play a little bit of a part, but not too much. It's way too spicy. Better. No, not the weak hits, brother. Come on. There you go. He weak hit. There you go, Yakaro. Let's go, baby. Covering the distance. I think that secures it in there. So we reset into the cycle. Very good, very good, very good, very good. Despite the hiccup that not Yakaro, but G-Nut had there, Monka W, bro. One weak hit. That's okay though. Oh, come on, bro. Really? Is Lenathra booked? Oh, shit. I didn't check that either. I think he is, no? No, he's not. Oh. That's going to also affect this, too, as well. No wonder he didn't go in again. That's like 2 times in a row, though. He should have win already. This is bad, too. 1, 2. We should have been done by now, though. Nah, Kaimar's the GOAT, though. Come on, baby. Get us in there. No! We're not ignoring. Too many whatchamacallits. We should have been done by now, to be honest with you. Oh my god, did we clear? Poisons. Let's go! Yeah, I think it was just bad RNG at the beginning, too, in the first one. I think we could have got away with the first wave, too, as well. It's a little spicy still for my liking. Lenathra needs books. We need to have books on him. He needs his cooldown on that A3 at the very least. But, 2 Yeah, that's actually a big deal. Now, if we don't weak hit too crazy and we do enough output to keep the boss from going, then maybe the book issue is not as much of a problem, but just in case, I'd rather you be prepared for that. Yeah, this team's got good control. I farmed too much PP during CBC. Didn't want to go over 400k. My PP farm levels food because I can only do stage 20. Ooh, this is a rough one. He technically with ally tech 2 right now, so it would go down even better. So yeah, that is something we have to be watchful for because that's going to help out with turn meter reduction as well. You're It did look a little scary there, yeah. There's a chance for 3%ing that, which is kind of bad. I wasn't paying attention to the A3s. Did we feel like at any point the damage output was kind of lacking? In terms of being able to hit the A3 10% caps? I wasn't paying attention. It looked like it was pretty fine, but I want to say it's fine. Maybe Farragon instead of Lona? No, that's actually even worse. That's a really bad idea, actually. What? Farragon doesn't go in with his ally attack. Lanathro does. You lose an extra hit if you take Farragon instead of Lanathro. That speed tune portion of it works, so that's good. We didn't get any whatchamacallit there. This is where it gets a little rough. This is where I'm worried. Okay, we got Quell. That's close. Your car let me down though, man. Come on, bro. He didn't get a single reduction there. Yeah. That's the bad part about him as an option. Yeah, that's a fail. Take away the crown beneath my feet. I could throw in, maybe take out Chimera and throw in someone else for right now. That could maybe get him over the finish line to have a much more stable team. And that would be Creodin, I think. But Creodin has the same problem that your Carl has, and I think it's even worse. More chances, but the lower chance. Where's Creo at? %35%. Yeah, it's worse than your Carl's. Your Carl's is a 50-50, I believe. Yeah, 50-50. So that's my issue, but it is more attempts in general, and then you also net more increase or not increase, but more hits in general, which is also kind of nice. So you'll get into the shield more, and then we'll be playing for just keeping him down. Cold Eye will work. Nah. No, there's no Neldor. Believe you me, I would use Neldor if I could, man. No Neldor. Yeah, no Neldor. Let me see. He's not booked in where it matters to on foot. What's her name? I know he has her. What's her name? What's my name? What's my name? The only problem with that team is that you get decrease speed, and that's something that we don't have a cleanse for unless we're running cardio variation. You have her, don't you? If I took out your Carl, I'd have to change the tune, which is fine. To be honest, it's fine. But we would play with counterattack in mind at the beginning there, and then try to hold it down from there. The problem is, though, is we still face a similar issue where I think she's, what, a 3-turn cooldown? Where I don't think we keep the boss down, and that's kind of the intention of what a double ally attack team would do. So I feel like the better play would be to revisit this with Neldor in mind. Or not Neldor, sorry. Creoden in mine. We play the triple freeze. We also get a little bit of a boost there too to kind of cycle the team as a whole. I will say not having Lana booked does affect this team comp quite a bit. So we have a lot of groundwork to do on Lunathro. So as a just in case, I'd rather we kind of get rid of some of the variables that are a problem right now at the moment. I'm gonna see if we could task we're gonna task what's his name to build up his Creo too. I think that alone right there would give it to us though. Yeah. The Ginsen comp could work. The Ginsen comp could work. He might be able to do it. I don't know. I think the stats are a little bit shifted though, if I remember correctly. God, do I have that on my listing? I don't know if I still have the stats requirements for the Ginsen comp because I haven't built it in so long. Let me see. I got a little section here without going too far into detail. I got a little section with a lot of like info and stuff. It's called my thought channel. And I have like a bunch of shit. I need to organize it better, to be honest with you. Maybe I create threads for it. There you go, big brain. Nobody can see it but me, though. It's mine. Yeah, I got the old Yumi. Oh, there it is. Maybe. 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 He does have it. He does have it. I don't believe Longbeard is mandatory for that team, right? It could be any ally attacker. Mikage is mandatory because of what Ginsen. Then you have Kaimar, Ginsen, and then G-Nut. The double ally attack, I think, did the trick for me anyways. Well, you got Neldor. Neldor can jump in with your Carl and Ninja. Whenever they go in, he has a percentage chance to go in. Yeah, I ran in Mikage and okay. I think the inverse of that doesn't really matter. Mikage, so the stats I have are Mikage's around like 307, which Lana could fit that because I haven't built towards like the 300 range, right? Pretty close. I could probably glyph him up if I need to, pretty safely. Yeah, we can glyph him up pretty safely if we want to get him to like 307. I have 361 for Longbeard in the original comp I built a while back. That one I can cover with Mikage. She's 366, so that's even easier. The issue is the damage output could be a problem there because the way I understand it is that you're in there once and that's it. You're not going in there multiple times. You know, like. It's basically full tap to open them up with a little bit of damage. Maybe set up to with Ginsen's a decreased defense. And then you snap in for a bunch of damage in there again. And you're basically trying to kill it before it becomes too much of a problem. Also, I don't know if Phantom Touch is mandatory or Soul Reap for that one. There was one comp that was like Soul Reap was very dependent upon that. We don't have the blessing count for that as we currently exist. But I am willing to change up Lona. Lona can go PT. Since that's free. And then we have Gina. Gina is the one that I'm not entirely sure about that one. You can go that one, or you can go the reap down the road. The reap down the road would be in the event that you're really close, as a like a little capture. So like, you know, covering, if it's like a less than 10% away, you know, that would be the case, right? We could try that, but I don't believe his Ginsen is built up enough. I don't think it's booked, right? But the A3 is nice. Or the A1 is the triple hitter, which is nice. Could maybe put him in PT as well. He would need to be 335, though. He's up there. He's up there in speeds, if I remember correctly, too, as well. And that would be the challenge. I could try it, but I don't know if he could do it, to be honest with you. If he could do that, that's a super fast team, though. Three, 5. Not sorry. Was the boss 435 or 345? 345. Okay. Fuck it. We can give it a try. I'm down. If he could do it, I'd be surprised. Nah. What if we go at least up to 4-star glyphs? Could probably make that happen for sure. Seven with accuracy, too. Alright, it's failing at the moment. It's a pretty high speed check. Kind of needs rebuff chance, though. Yeah, I don't think he has the gear for it just yet. But that would be the upgrade, right? I would take this or Double Nut. Double Nut would probably be the better quality life one because it's a little bit safer. The Ginsen comp is a little bit more demanding in terms of stats, but I think it is faster than the Double Nut comp. He doesn't have Double Nut yet. Keyword yet. I mean, I could try to take some pieces for some people and see if maybe we could do it, but I'm not trying to go back on my work here for a little bit. So I will say work in progress for now. Yeah. FK hard is work in progress. And then we'll have to come back to that one for now. Let's do this. I want to try and see what double PT would do for us. Mikage could also technically go in PT, but this build is kind of also PvP oriented. So that would be a choice that he would have to make on his side. It's free, but let's try it without it first and see if we can break through, because we do need a little bit more taps in general. The waves are clean, though, so that's nice. I don't know why this song always feels like super loud for some reason. I think everybody else is booked here, though. Lana's the only one that you could really feel it. And that sucks a little bit, but it is what it is. But we just started the idea of this project, so. Let's check Yak. Yak is fully booked. I believe Kaimar is fully booked on both. So I'm definitely okay there. Mikage is fully booked. So yeah, that's not a problem. I know there's G-Nuts booked. So yeah, besides Lana, which kind of is an issue a little bit, I want to see how we do. Because if we have a cleaner open, then maybe that'll change some things. I could also slow Yakarl down to let, if we get enough Phantom Touches, it's kind of a bit of an RNG. But if it opens up that way where we have Yakarl go after G-Nut, I could slow him down a little bit and we can net the decreased speed, reset, and then that'll give us enough time to get a little bit more turn meter down. He also generates less over time too, which means he'll be less further ahead. So we'll see. Let me see. We practice PT. Go for it. Yeah, we practiced right at the end there. So I think it's on cooldown because of that. No, we did get one, though. That's probably Lana's. I think that was Lana's. Nope, he missed it again. Also, Gina right there is ¿cómo se dice? Gina opens up A3 again because that's prio as it should be, but during that part because it's so close, it's kind of too much of a problem there. I need a better FK team. Mine's is 230 and feels slow. I have a Laz and 3 G-Nuts, but I'm running a Hydra team, but my tune's off because I added speed to my FK sections like a dummy. Do you have 3 G-Nuts? Wait a minute, what? Yo, this man. Do you have a Chimera jungle? Or some kind of resetter? Let me think. Let me think. I really want to make the Gensen comp work, but I don't know if we have the stats for it, man. Maybe if he can get... If he can get enough down here, then maybe. I don't know. Chimera, Pydrag, G-Nut, and some Shield Chick and Mikage. Don't you have multiple G-Nuts that you just said? So you got better options, to be honest with you. Because Martyr? Yeah, you don't need Martyr. Well, it depends on what you wanna lock in for a Fire Knight team, though. Pydrag and Mikage are dope, though. I think for raw damage-wise, though, I would prefer Lanothril versus Pydrag, but Pydrag gives buffs, which makes the rest of your team do more damage. And then if you put prod on him, it makes it do even more damage, so you can kind of get a little extra percentage out of him. But yeah, it's nice. Nose. What are we thinking here, boys? It sucks that he doesn't have a Cardiel. If he had a Cardiel, I can make the other team work very, very easily. Because then we have exactly what we're looking for going into this. He only turned like $15 no shot. Go on my YouTube, Jungle, and look up SoulSaint. Like, do raid SoulSaint Fire Knight hard 10. And that'll give you all the stats you need, and you can build it up that way if you want. There you go. There's your freebie for today. You can do the team that I do. And it's almost like sub 1 minute. Depending on if you want to put like some extra oomph into it, you could really get it over there. I don't care. After that point, it's kind of like whatever. What is the play here, man? I'm at a toss up for which one to push through with. We could drop Chimera for a little bit there just to see if maybe getting another champion in play to kind of get open the shield super quickly. will help us with stabilizing that team, but then we lose the extra ally attack, which is what brings it back down afterwards, right? And that's kind of the problem. Sort of. That along with the fact that we're getting 3%ed by your Carl. Your Carl's not landing his freezes as much. And he's where he needs to be at least for the accuracy check. I wouldn't mind getting him a little bit more to make it a little bit more comfortable. But it's not really an issue. So that's kind of annoying me. Yeah, we can easily add some if we need to. Really? 2? There we go. Now we're really over. There we go. It's a compliment. Wow, wow. Yeah, I got an idea. I'm gonna send this to him. Let me see. I'm gonna give this a good boy elbow grease. These are all the ones that we need left locked. So whatever we can get there. Oh, no H. Okay. Let me see. I'm going to give it a try. We'll see if we can make that work. I think it was 335, right? Yo, what's up, Buggy? How you doing, man? Who's the one that said they run the Ginzen comp? Because it's been so long, I want to play it a little bit more safer for myself. Phoenix, are you still here? What are some things to watch out for when running the Ginzen comp? What are the big concerns? What's mandatory for it? I believe, does the blessing count matter for the team? Because we're running a much lower blessing count, unfortunately. We could get him booked. I think Tamachio is down, but I would rather we wait and know for sure that we got something before we execute any further. Another thing too is that we got to wait for we got overhead to fill up too, which is the crit damage, the ignore percent on the area bonuses will help out. So this is not bad. It's not bad. But I'm trying to remember if there's anything else. It struggles with low blessings, but doable. Okay. Now, if we can make this work, I'm down. I'm down. By all stretch of the means, I'm completely down for it. I forgot about Ginson. I actually don't even remember him having it, to be honest with you. So it's kind of a good nod. It's a good nod. And we're over the hump of 7. 7 was also bad for Ginson as well. So it's kind of safe. But then, like, is there like I don't remember. Is the damage check the problem? Or I want to say it's the damage check that's really like a big deal. And I'm gonna feel bad if Gina needs to have Reap. I don't believe he does, but I just want to double tap. No, my screenshot shows that he has Phantom Touch, which is okay. It's a little bit lower though, so that kind of sucks a bit. But I think the blessing does matter for PT on Genzen though. Okay, let me look at this. So, on the build that I did, he had 6,200 attack. That's a lot lost there. But he didn't have nowhere near as much crit damage as I do on this one. So, 248 on that Genzen. This is 273. That's a good skew. That's a good skew, sort of. Can I make up for the attack? Yes. Yes. There's 2 yeses. 2.5 yeses. Let's take a peek at banners. I'm down to try. Now, we are going to have some problems with this build overall. I think what I can do is we could try to wait it out. He doesn't have to, but if he doesn't, they need good damage builds. I feel good about his G-Nut. The rest of his team doesn't have it. Like, his Mikage is full on speed, no damage. So she would be out of the running. And I know that the build that we have over here, it does include that in that particular part. Let me think. I can make some adjustments to this too as well. Because we're way overkilling the speed, I may be able to adjust this to get some there, and then maybe we pivot. This is a really good piece. I can make some alterations, I think. I can make some alterations that might help us out there. Phoenix, would you be willing to let me see yours? It's been so long since I've done Genzen. I think the concept is pretty much the same though overall. Let me take this through. Where's that bozo at? Like, he can use this throughout the turn, the wave, right? I believe you do want to keep this up though going into the boss fight, right? Because it's actually important that he lands that decreased defense. I think it's very important if memory serves me correctly. Right? This is with area bonuses, right? You currently run Mikage at 345. Okay. With PT, Genzen PT, Kaimar at 263 build with PT. He doesn't have PT on this one, unfortunately. And I don't want to flip his Kaimars because the Kaimar that does have blessing is PvP oriented. I'm not going to do that. For right now, at least. I'll tell you what. I'll pull the trigger on this and we'll give it a shot just to see how it feels. And then if it has promise, then we'll follow through with it. If not, then that's okay. It's only like 20 energy, so I know it sucks, but I mean, it's worth a shot, brother. I am gonna yoink that one. I did want to look and see if there were some alternative options, though. No, that's all you got, brother. That's 5-star, though. And we kind of already burned all those speed options that are available to him. Let me rerun this. It's a little rough. It's a little rough. This is going to be a little rough of an option here, but we'll see. He might be able to pull this out. It's the damage that kind of worries me, though. And I think we'd also have to make some adjustments, which I like. Dust is finite on this account. It's not bad, but it's finite. So we'd have to rework. We have to rerun some stuff too if we're gonna do that. So the 273 one, because that's got attack on it for now. Sorry, I'm reparsing. Let me see what we get on him. I can do a 3-something build, a 335 build, or 330s build on him. That's not a problem. The issue is, the damage. Here, I'll show you guys what we're looking at. It's the damage that's concerning there. And we're not getting it in like aggressive damage sets either, which is another problem. I remember building him in like Savage and whatnot. This was a really OP account that I was working off of, though. This is what my original tune looked like. Oh. Maybe. This isn't including FK bonuses. Maybe. No way, right? No way, right? This is going to take a while. Who else do I need to build up at this point if I am going to move away from Fire Knight for a little bit? I still got to build up Molly. I believe Molly was the other one that we were going to work on. And then, who else was it? There's one other champion, I think, that we were missing. Built. I think Mashalid and Tomb Lord and Molly. I think they're the other three I got to build up to as well. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. It might be kind of close. It might be kind of close, but I mean, if this build continues to show promising numbers there, then we might be in the money. 5,500 is not bad. 241 is a little bit on the lower side, but that's kind of on pace with what I ran before on the other one. So it's not bad. The only issue is that we're running Savage on the other build, so a little bit of a concern there. A little bit of a concern there. Let's see what the build shows though. I doubt he's got the Savage for the Savage or the Lethal. We done kind of took a lot of pieces already to do it. But you do want to build that Packs a Punch though. Yeah. What's the damage? Plus 20 is what? 305. He's still a little under. We would need to rework these to make that work, which is fine because these are kind of... This is bad. First try, baby. Watch. Fuck. Let's go for speed. I want speed. Come on, baby. Give it to me. Stop bouncing around. Give me speed. Oh, my God. I might stop now. Oh. Is that first try? Okay, we don't have enough. We don't have enough oil, anyways. Fuck. Crit damage would also work too. All right, I'm gonna take a break from this. We need some resources to work with. So, I'm gonna pause on this for now. We're gonna tap back on this one. I'm gonna try to see if I can reach out to a friend and make sure we have all the stats that we need for what do you call it? The Genzen, and I can give you a much more educated opinion because I feel like maybe the damage might be a little bit lackluster. If you're willing to, though, I would say maybe some efforts towards like not Fire now, but Live Arena to get you this. This would help out a lot. These three right here would help out a lot. I mean, even the attack too. So more access to area bonuses would help us out with making sure we're good on the damage threshold there. But that could do it. That could do it. I kind of want to try it as is, though, just to see how it feels. To be honest with you. But the problem is I couldn't get those boots fully wrapped in. Which is kind of annoying. Plus, we need to upgrade some of these pieces too. Do you mind if I use 6-star glyphs on speed, Tamachio? Who the fuck are these people? What? Wait, Phoenix, did you send me a message on Instagram? Is that you? No way. Yeah, that's cool. That's cool. I'm only going to do it on the good pieces. Like, this is a really, really good piece, by the way. Fuck. That is so unfort. Come on, baby. Gotcha stuck. Get it up. We only need to hit 4 for this build. That piece in particular, though, was a good one to invest towards. Come on, baby. Give me a 5. Fucker. All right, no more. You only get 4s. Looks like my glyph rolls. Dude, I'm telling you, relatable. You know what I think it is, too, though? When you have, like, an infinite amount, not infinite, but a much more bulkier amount to work with, it lands more. That's my tinfoil hat theory. That might be okay, because we did get a 5 there, so that'll compensate. Still missing speed there, so he's going to be a little bit lower. Add 20 on top of that, that's going to be 215 at the moment. Let's go ahead and rank these up. If we get some accuracy on this, this could also affect the build too. Unlucky. That's really unlucky, actually. Good for a defensive nuker, though. You motherfucker, bro. If you would have done that on attack, I would have Craigasmed. He only scales off of attack, so... Damn. Alright, let me refresh this. Hold on. Got you stuck on my elevator. So low-key superstitious about the glyphs? True. Nah, man. Do you remember... I forgot whose account it was we were working on. I did a big overhaul on his account, and he had like a bunch of like 6-star glyphs. That might have been Sasori? I think it was Sasori. If you remember that one, the one where they had like 60 to 70 like 6-star glyphs, I was popping 8s left and right, and it was like first try, second try. You tell me, dog. You tell me, dog. I'm just going by the evidence by which I'm speaking on, you know? Port. On my elevator, get it up. I'm over here happy to have 6 at the moment. I'm happy I got 1 or 2. Speakless don't stay on my account very long. Honestly. I'm doing another reparse, by the way. All right, bro. You can give me that last one. Come on. Low rider. All right, now I'm starting to get a little pissed. Come on, bro. Thank you. Jesus. That's 319. 319 plus 12 is what? That's it. We just need to get this redusted and then we have the speeds. That's sort of unfortunate. It's a really good piece, man. Honestly, this is worth a sixer. Really? Really, bro? I swear this game hates us. I have a few speak lives. Yeah, easier said than done. Yeah, I know, right? We done rolled this sucker up a good bit, too, now. 8 tries in and it's still not looking pretty good. I'm scared to keep going because, like, there are some pieces that make you go the distance, man. I think my highest I've ever rolled on a piece was like 21, 22. We got it, but damn, did it hurt. Because it starts getting expensive as you go up, and it's like, bro, come on, man. It's almost done. Kirby. It changed because of that piece, by the way. Go for it. Let's see if we get lucky. If we get speed on top of that, then we're in the money. Fuck. That one's okay, too. Fuck. It's better. Yes! Let's go! That's huge! This is it. 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 And I can work off of those two as well. Okay. Okay. I think we run this down. FK hard for the Ginzen boy. Worst case scenario, we can always go back to this. And I'm just gonna preface this with you for now. Tamachio, no matter what, your 6 is guaranteed. Either way, we're good on 6. 6 is overkill the way we have it built. Perfectly fine. So no matter what, you got hard 6 locked in. I'd even argue you probably got maybe stage 8. I think stage 8 is also going to be fairly well. But if we can, we need to get that boots dusted for him. And I don't want to burn all of them just yet because I want to also prepare for Hydra. I'm doing it. We're pulling the trigger. It's a little bit more extra silver, but a new pair of boots to fuck up. Are you guys ready? 3, 2, 1. Speed! I'm stopping. We'll come back to that. We need that to get speed. This is a really good build though. This feels a lot better. Yeah, and then we need to get masteries done on him as well, because that'll give us the crit cap. And then we can get some more extra sauce on there too. Yeah. Yeah, this actually might be doable. I do need to get the boots though, because that'll give us 10, which will give us 329, plus 2 more is 331. 331's in the safe range. And worst case scenario, we can always pick up a glyph or 2 on one small one that's not like going, like, that piece was kind of bad. Yeah, that'd be an easy one to pick up 1 or 2 points of speed, and that'll put us in the money right there. That's a good one too, because that's a triple roll, so that's fine. Yeah, Lore Steel will also give a little bit more too as well. I mean, we'll get our accuracy checks too. On top of that, like that's something else we're kind of low on. I haven't fully glyphed up the expected accuracy ranges that we need to be in. If I get like a minimum of 7 across the board, we're good with this build. So we got plenty of those. That's why I did that. right there. That's going to be a little bit more. I'm going to send this build to you, though, so you can have a copy of it. Because this is what it needs to look like. Ideally. And to be honest with you, we can open up. If we can open up oils in the bottom row, he's going to be able to get even more. And that'll put him over. This is sick. I'm going to give you a 6-star. Come on, baby. 8. Not bad. I'll take it. I'll take it. That's better than what the hell you've been doing earlier. Yeah, 5.3. We're there, and we're not even finished with the chest piece getting the extra 14% we're missing. Top row still needs to be attack across the board. And then we're missing on crit damage, which will put him in the 262 range. Yeah. So, it's there. I mean, we could try a plug and play and see how it goes. I'm trying to remember the preset. We also want to change him over to PT too. I kind of want to change her to PT too, since like 1-star Polly's kind of whatever. I mean, it's the same with the other one too, though. I don't remember his kit. I think he opens up A1. Then prioritizes that? Is that how that works? I think the rest stays the same. Just in case? I forgot this team. God, I forgot this team like super hard. Hold on, let me see if I can make it work. Un momentos, por favor. Or was it just all A1s at the end there? Opener. I think that's how that works. Let's try it. I think that's how that works. Holy fuck, this is fast. God damn. I feel like I should turn off his steel parting in the second round. Then open up with it and then kind of go from there. That's going to get affected later on, though. I think it took us too long to get into what did they say? It took us too long to get in there, and that might have been Phantom Touch procs there. Unless I'm doing something wrong. But I thought he opens up A1, and then he does the A2 for the decreased defense, and then you're good to go there. Am I missing anything else? I think that's pretty much it. We do need to stack some more damage too as well. He also didn't have. We switch him over to PT. We also need to get masteries and stuff done on him. I think we stop there. I think that's it though. Kind of seemed like it flowed well because you want to open up A1 and then go into that, right? Like a bird in the sky. Yeah, we got some work we got to do on that one still. So, I think I did send the new build in. And we need to touch it up a little bit more. Once that's up and running, I think we'll be in a pretty solid spot. He is also a little bit on the slower side too, though. But I think we got that. Now it's just a matter of we switch PT over. I don't know if we're ready for that yet, but okay, we can do that for free. That's fine. I need to get his blessings done. Oh, happy reset, boys. That's 7 o'clock, isn't it? Yep. And then we need to get blessings on Lanothril. He's good to go. He's got blessings, but we want obviously more. Good. Kymar needs to get a blessing. And then Mikage. Do we want to change over Mikage? Let me try it one more time. I want to get some data on this so I can kind of pass this along pretty well. I think positioning doesn't matter either, does it? Like a bird in the sky. Uh-oh. Never mind. Good job. Better. Oh, we missed the decreased defense. Fuck. A lot of damage lost there. That's concept, though. That's concept. The thing is, though, it's going to be even tighter. The Phantom Touch difference, though. You see that? That's nuts. That was a lot cleaner going into the shield. All right, this is a fail. This is a fail. I'm for it. But yeah, we can come back to this. We need to get him booked. We need to get him. You know what? I forgot he's not booked either, huh? So that's gonna be less of an issue. Yeah, he's not booked at all. But he'll crank up a notch too because he's gonna get more damage out of all this stuff too. Oh baby. Okay, books and masteries will get us there with him, I think, and then masteries there as well, and then we revisit. Oh, he also needs books too. But that is the team. That'll get you there. That'll get you there. I'm pretty sure that cooks. That's gotta cook. That's gotta cook. No, hard. Let me make sure that cooks hard 6. I'm very confident it will. I think this is gonna be super fast too. So at least he'll have this because I think he wanted to at least try to farm Savage this period. So I can get him. We can get him that 10 though. Yo, Phoenix, thanks for the assist, man. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. It's good to. Good for the extra POV. It's been a while since I built Genzen, but the concept is pretty much the same, almost. Almost. Genzen's kind of cool, though. Actually. He's fast, bro. His animations are quick. That's another thing that's kind of cool about him, too. Oh, weak hit. Go for it. Or not weak hit, but he failed the ¿Cómo se dice? He failed the decreased defense again. We can't land it to save our lives now. What happened? We were so good to each other. Gensen, please. He brained all his good luck on the wave, man. Yeah, it's free. It's free. So we got that safety no matter what. I think we can get him a 10, though. All right. Let's finish up the Hydra team so that we can see that in action and solidify that one, and then we'll go from there. Am I happy with the Tomb Lord pick? I want to say yeah. No. We need to make sure Molly's solid. Is that the right Molly? Yes. I forgot stats. We could try a Guardian set. I don't know if she has enough. If he has enough pieces for it though, because we already locked in one from Vizix. What else would be good for the squad? I don't think we have 9-piece protection, even though she only does 1 buff, so it's kind of like not worth it almost. No. This squad also. What is the squad missing? We're missing Hex. Wait, why are we missing Hex? What? We got shields, we got heals, we got revive, we got. It's the decreased attack that I was looking for. Decreased defense, decreased attack. Block buff, burns, decreased speed, increased speed, leech. Yeah, okay. Curse would help. I don't think she can do it, but we're starting to pull in more and more pieces as they go. As you start building up more champions, the less the pull is available, huh? This might be overkill. Save you some silver. We're starting to burn through a good bit. Never mind. Fudge. Okay, that's happening. All right, let's do it. Let's get a feel for it. I wouldn't mind an actual set bonus that would help her out. Let me see. What are we using under who? I think Vizix took all the good pieces, and that's why it's a little rough. Yeah. Maybe the speed check might be a bit too high, too. Let me try dropping her down and see if we can still get Guardian. 270. Hmm? It's a bit on the lower side. Why is that? Let's try this one. I'm gonna lock her in for now. Refresh. We have some areas where we can improve that too as well, which is nice. Let's do Tomb Lord. Yeah, let's do Tomb Lord. What speed is Wukong? We need him to be faster than 250. We can get damage out of him too, though. That's all she wrote. It's not bad. I wonder if I can get. This is kind of a weird build to do for him. But if we could. Oh, he's not finished either. Okay. Gotta add that to the list too. So he'll be a little bit more damage oriented when we get down further, but I would like a little bit more accuracy. No, that's okay. That's okay. And then Shammy. Or Mashalid. Man, it's gonna be hit hard. Yeah, man. He got like 5 champions that we need to do. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, he got 5 champions he needs to do. Technically 6 if we use our just in caser. No way you can actually do this. No way you can actually do this. That's great. That's good, actually. Shit. Gonna live Minotaur for a bit? I know, right? It's good for the account anyways. If you want to make it easier for me for the future, by the way, man, you gotta hide some of these champions, bro. Trying to, like, figure out which one I'm using, dog. It's so, like, this one, we gotta put that motherfucker in the vault, bro. He gotta go. He gotta go. The doopies, man, they cook me, bro. I know you build different, but damn. It's almost done, by the way. We can take a crack at it, too. I'm going to try something a little different with Mashalid. That might actually low-key be demon time. And we'll see. We'll see if it helps out the boys, but... we'll see. Yeah, we need oil. I forgot about this. No, don't quick battle. Can you not hit him? Holy fuck. We didn't land the block buffs over there, so that kind of hurt the damage input a little bit. A little bit of an RNG pressure, but the duo is doing good. We actually took it this time. Okay. We can tweak that a little bit, though. Because, honestly, it's literally just he needs to finish the freaking oil. And I'm playing with something that's a little different. So, I'll show you something here. He technically would want attack percent on a piece like this, but I'm actually abusing the fact that he has resistance. And I opened up his A3 to still go on, to still occur. So, the Mischief Head should always target Mashalid. If Mashalid is keeping up good uptime, Mashalid should resist it. If Mashalid can resist it, then it's okay. Typically. Right now we're a little offset right now because of the stats and stuff. Oh, we yoinked his block buff. That's another good thing too, keeping it open. Resist, nice. Provoke is up. Poison Cloud is up, but we already have block damage in there. Or, sorry, burns in there, so we're good. Damage is looking solid. It's back out and popping. Control is there. The block buffs not being up in time is a little bit of a concern, but with Timisia, we got a little bit of an open gap with that. Because I believe she can place it through the... She can also place it through I won't lie. They are still getting cooked. We didn't have decreased defense out there, or decrease attack out, so something to keep in mind. The cleanse kind of sucks. Yeah, relentless on the Crix Marchica. It's not bad. It's not bad. Yeah, what's up, Sezio? Love my Mari and some relentless. Problem is, I think she already used a provoke, so we're in a weird spot where she's not going to be able to get the thing there. Thankfully, it's not the end of the world right now, but in future references, that's a problem. So Molly's control is something that we need to watch out for. TTK is kind of bad right now, too, for being completely candid. I like this team. I like this team, man. If we can get some of these boys kitted out in actual Savage, though, that'd be where the money's at. To be honest, we're still doing decent damage. I'm just saying in general, like it would be nice to get them into some more oomph. If you can get them into some more oomph, then you got a hitter, you know. Well, it's also blessings too. I didn't change any blessings here, but we got like Brimstone, which isn't giving us anything. Honestly, we'd probably be better off like getting him into Wrath, probably her into Cruelty, and then Mariska could stay that for now, to be honest with you, but it's not really doing anything for here. So is Molly booked? Or is she normally like... No, she's booked. She's booked. Okay. Reason right, Molly, right? Yeah, okay. I'm over here panicking. Yo. What's her face? Timisia is starting to hit. She scales, by the way. She's a damage scaler, believe it or not. Those poisons might not be worth doing, though. Because she would have got the provoke off there. It's still soon, so we could probably like hold off on that. Timisia has the cat's gaze? Really? Nice. Yeah, she hitting a little bit. Here's the thing that's really nice about her kit, though. Hold on, who do we want to dunk on? This one. Where is it? Right here. Damage scaling. So that's only going to get worse, you know? She's going to keep going. I don't know how many times it's going to take for her to get there. Good shield timing. Very good shield timing. It's a little bit low on damage overall, though. But mind you, I mean, we've kind of taken a lot of pieces of gear over a lot of different builds and whatnot. So for different champions, so it kind of makes sense a little bit. It kind of makes sense. And I think you're kind of aware of this too as well, that like Savage gear wise, we are lacking a little bit on this account. So that'll be the thing that like hopefully that Fire Knight team, even at 6 right now. So like we're gonna stop for now while we get the resources side of things, because me and you were talking about it. We'll get that figured out on the side. But even with where you're currently at right now, Fire Knight Heart 6 you could start running, which is a good starting point for what do you call it? Getting like good Savage pieces, maybe even mythical pieces and whatnot. It's normally like you want to farm up to stage 6. You hover at stage 6 until you can go to 10. Once you're at 10, that's it. You stay at 10. So you're kind of in that transitional period while we figure out the last little tidbits with what's his name? With Ginzin, because I think Ginzin might actually be the play there. If we can make him work. Control is here, though. Not to mention, too, like, across both of these areas, we're not working with, like, full-on, what is it called? Full-on area bonuses. So that's gonna, once you put that in play, the account goes another level, you know what I mean? So, like, as you upgrade each of these areas, it's gonna get better. For sure. Damn, no decrease speed there. Good block buff, though. It's good. That didn't take too long to get out. He didn't even get to his next turn before you already put him out, so that's good. What's kind of nice about Mariska too is like she kind of, people would probably kind of consider her to be like a throwaway spot for a support, but if you really look at it, she's also kind of an ally attacker. Kinda. It's a bit copium, but it's something. Uh-oh. Well, I want to see how redundant this is. So, oh, no, we got the burns up. Never mind. Yeah, we're chilling. This is a good team. The goal is to try to get to the very end, though. I'm glad I still got it. Let's go. Good shit, Soul. Good shit, Soul. Wouldn't mind a little bit more left for some of the champs, but not bad. That's not bad. Good control. We're still in play. That hurt. Okay, recovery. A little bit of a hiccup here. Let's see how this goes. That's okay. Let it cook. Let it cook. Let it cook. Stole his buff. Gimme, gimme. Block buff back in play. One more revive and we're in the money. The extra turn. W recovery. Come on, Molly. Get me there. Do-do-dum. What is their cooldowns, man? Four turn, which is a 3 turn, and then the revive is a 5 turn, or 4 turn. Okay, that's about standard. W recovery. Very good recovery. She was also a wave too for that little period. So whenever Mariska gets eaten, it's a little scary for the squad, but Molly's there for the backup, and we were able to do enough damage to the tankiest one in the fight to get her out. Now, as this goes on, that what do you call it? Soft enrage is a problem. And I think damage output is not strong enough yet to keep you going. But not bad. Work in progress type deal. That's going to solve itself with better gear, the area bonuses like we talked about. That's okay. That's reasonable, considering the count's state of progression. I'm impressed with Molly and Mariska, though. Let's go. Actually. There might be a better alternative to Tomb Lord 2 as well, to be honest with you guys. That is something I'm open to that. I'm open to that conversation. No, this is brutal. This is brutal. I did his hard team, his nightmare team already. That one, full auto without any issues, first try was a what was that? 250. We did 200 mil, I think. 200, 250, something like that. Ow. That's kind of bad. Good recovery. Misha tanking with the Mashal, that was nice. That's a nice little tidbit there. Kind of want you to kill him. It's about time we kill this guy. Come on. Good provoke. Do we have the sauce to get through that though? That's a tough. We got to miss you, sort of. I think one of the things we would want to look for on the account is consolidation. Yeah, consolidation would be kind of nice. Yeah. You got this thing cooking. Bear in mind, my builds are worse than this guy's. Let's see. This is your brutal? What is consolidation? So when I say consolidation, you notice how, like, okay, so each one of these guys has a specific role that they provide for the team. Mashallah is for increased speed and leech. And then I also made him a mischief tank. You see how that's 3 things in one? Tomb Lord is really only here for decreased defense and decreased attack. He is replaceable with someone who could do decreased attack, decreased defense, and something else. I'll give you a perfect example. Mishinaki. Mishinaki would be a better plug and play because we also net Hexen on top of that and an extra ally attacker. And extra burns. Sun Wukong is literally damage and block buff. So if we can find someone who could do that better than him, along with something else on top of that, he would be a better play. Doing the same requirements of roles that we need, but within one champion. That's consolidation. This is where the team's going to crap out a little bit, though, it looks like. I can't get them broken out in time. Yep. GG's. Who was that, too? That was our decreased defense champion. Yeah. Molly could probably be tuned up a little bit better. I feel like, too. I don't know why. She feels like she's, like, slow. It's just me. That bar gets bigger this late in the fight? Yeah, it does. It does. The problem with this account is that it's lacking in Savage gear. So that's something that we're missing for this team and the Nightmare team a little bit. But also, area bonuses are they're a work in progress still, quote unquote. That's why he was asking about a Fire Knight team for us here. He kind of slid that in out of nowhere, but I'm okay with it. Honestly, Tamachi has been good to us, man, so we're trying to do good by him, right? Another thing, too, we could probably also pilot this a lot better, too, if you were to manual it. Like, for example, timing Molly's provoke only when you need it would mean that we'd have better control here. Targeting-wise, I think we could also target a little bit better, too. So I think that's another thing, too, as well. But I like this team. It's got good bones. It's got good bones. It's got good bones. And that's also considering that, like, majority of the champions on this team have no blessings either. That's kind of not bad, man. Let me check masteries. That's another thing I forgot to check too. Someone's good to go for the most part. That's not an issue. Mashallah. He's okay as well until we get him into a big ignore percent chest or sorry, set. Eventually, we're gonna want to get away from his current mastery of like what is it? Holy shit, War Master. We want to get away from that eventually too. And then Tumisia. Tumisia's good to go. Tumisia's good to go. She could use a ignore percent set too. That would be pretty big for her. Tomb Lord. Tomb Lord's build is a little lackluster. So we can definitely expand upon that too as well. Someone in my Nightmare team still has no masters? No way. Tomb Lord's not finished, so he's one that I think I already have on the list. Yeah, that's already listed. So we got more output there, which could help out a little bit. Molly is fine. And I know Marishka's fine. Let me check Molly. Yeah, Molly's okay. So ignore percent here. Here. And if you really want to go there, here. Consolidation for the team. overall would be nice. And what I mean by consolidation, we talked about that part where like what it means, but what does it open up for you is by having like a champion that could do multiple things in one go, it opens up a slot for you to inject something else in there, like an injector, like an ally attacker, for example, or another damage dealer. And that's kind of what you want in these teams. Tomasio, what do you think so far? He doesn't need him. War Chief is good enough without him. All right. I think we can get a little bit more. I think we can get a little bit more going. But for right now, since we're working with incomplete champions and also like limited on blessings, this is okay for now. Do you want me to lock it in, or do you want me to Yeah, would you be okay with login? Okay. Let me see. I'm gonna see if I can do a little bit of a touch up on some spots here and there. That'll help out whenever you get a hold of it. She's really more just supporty there. He needs to still get some stats. We talked about that. I think I have his build sent to you though. Yeah, so we got more attack to get there. He's kind of good for the most part overall. Doom, 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 doom. I forgot to add relics too. Shit, I forgot about that. You're probably throwing on a couple of talons real quick for somebody. That'll help out, but I don't... Long term, I don't know if that's the case. Needs to be maxed out. We got some glyphing we could probably do there too as well, but I'm going to sit on that one. Who was it? Tamissi's in a pretty decent spot. She could use a little bit more crit damage, though. Right now, this works for this build, but I think down the road, we may want to consider dropping her speeds and giving her a little bit more damage. So that she can kind of cook a bit more, but this is okay for now. Nice boots. I'm going to attack percent there. Basically, top row attack. I'm for it. The good thing about this is like doing one doesn't really hurt because like you see how easy it is to farm like the smaller pots. It's the mediums and the big boys. More so the mediums for me. I don't know about anybody else, but the mediums are the hard ones for me to get. This is how it feels. You got a little bit of this, a lot of bit of this, and none of this. I don't know why. That's okay. It's okay. Crit damage is good. What attack and attack on the oil there, and then technically I didn't glyph any of these boys up either, so they can go up a little bit more too. But we do want to get them in ignore percent for sure. By instinct when it comes up. Well, hold on, slow down. We are coming into the next rotation. This is actually really good timing for him. Before you suggest, because this is a dated this set is only good up to a certain point. Once you get to a point where you can establish a good baseline for Fire Knight, or, yeah, technically Fire Knight for Savage, and, as well as what's coming up next week or tomorrow, this should be a big priority for you. You should try to get your butt into Doom Tower when the time comes, and the lady that looks like this, her... She's the one you want to farm in Doom Tower. Go up the hard side, farm as high as you can, farm the highest difficulty you can to her, take that, craft lethal, and that's going to be the equivalent to your Savage. Actually, it's better than Savage because lethal is ignore 25% plus 10% crit rate. That would be the real thing that you should go for. Instinct is okay, but like the amount of ignore percent you get is less, and that's kind of like the whole point of that set is you want damage. Out of those builds, so that's what I would recommend you do. And then you could touch bases with the do similar speeds or similar similar stats, but within those sets on some of these champions, and you're going to see them just pop heads nonstop. That, plus my recommendation, ignore percent, would be what I would recommend that you go for. I think you can hit speeds right now pretty fine. And you can hit accuracy checks pretty fine. Your stat-wise, in terms of ignore percent and crit damage, though, could always be improved upon, and I think that's where you're going to get your biggest value to see a much healthier experience inside Hydra. And then after that, it will be speed, and then it will be accuracy. The only reason why I'm giving you that rule of like that order is because your gear is in a good spot to hit these two checks. Most people actually struggle to hit these two checks, but they can hit better damage checks, which is weird. You're in a reverse or inverse like feeling. So speed's probably really, really good. Ignore percent's really, really good. Crit damage is good for damage, and then accuracy will make, less requirements here means that you can bulk up here. And this is the same thing for basically like grabbing more damage that way. And then of course all the rest of the stuff afterwards. But that would be my order. These three and then that one. And I think you'll see a much more healthy experience in Hydra. Another thing you could do too that you may not be doing as much or that you should consider doing more, like aggressively, is look for the bosses. The chests that you see right there that are like it's kind of like brown for me. The brown question mark, you see that? That is artifacts, which you can get Merciless. Merciless is even better for Hydra for your nukers. And then in particular, if you look right here on this one, you see how the question mark's blue? That is for accessories. So Merciless, I don't think you need me to kind of like fully explain too much. Variable sets are super overpowered because you can morph them with multiple other pieces. And in particular for attack nukers, and nukers alone, attack percent's really good for them. Crit damage is really good for them. Speed's really good for them. Cooldown reset's really good for them. 35% ignore, so you're getting even more ignore. And then if you really are able to go the distance, more speed, crit damage, and extra turns are nuts. And that's the banger. That's the banger. So this is what I would say would be best in slot for most nukers. For most. There's some exceptions, but that's what I would say that like look for those two ways. While you're scrambling around and fighting in Sin City, in Sin City for Merciless, you process whatever you think is good. Go through Doom Tower. You're farming the crap out of Lethal when it pops tomorrow. We literally have like 11 hours before it resets. Those two things alone will help your nukers thrive across the board everywhere. Support champions. It's here. Truthfully, you're looking for protection. You're looking for protection. The goal would be at that point to get 9-piece protection, and that's when you start seeing even more damage on top of that. And that's where you start getting to the point where like you're slamming content aggressively like I am. Like your Mikage, I would love to get her in 9-piece protection. I think that'll call it for the second team. I'm going to go ahead and show you the screenshot of this so you have it for reference. I know you're here present, and you can use the bot as your reference point, but... Well, let's do it this way. Another thing you got to be a little bit watchful for when it comes to any of these teams for a Hydra is affinity. Sometimes the affinities shift a little bit. I think both teams were designed to give you a little bit of love regardless, because Molly doesn't need to hit to place her provoke, and Vizix is neutral affinity, so the provoke side's good. Block buff. Ugo has a problem versus red affinity. Sun Wukong doesn't have a problem when placing the buff, so you're good there. Damage dealers wise, pay attention to like your affinity colors, and you may want to just plug and play something else that doesn't interfere with like debuff situations. But if it's heavy red that week, then green is obviously better. If it's heavy green that week, then blue is obviously better, and you understand the affinity circle. So you play to the advantage there. Just keep that in mind, that it will adjust and go up in damage or go down a little bit in damage depending on what you're using. If you stay with those teams, that's fine. Yeah, that'll get you pretty far there with those. I think we already touched bases with your tag team. I think those are ready to go too, right? So I think we're donezo? Besides Fire Night. We got to revisit Fire Night. Right. All 3 teams are built now. Yeah. So TTA's done. I'm going to mark that one as complete. Fire Night we need to revisit. Chimera. Yeah, Chimera we need to do. That one we kind of already have like a baseline to work with. Have you done your keys yet? You have. 67 and 5. I'm about to surprise you. You guys just unlocked Nightmare, huh? I think I sent you a message about that one too. Yep. 4 of the 5 are locked in. I don't know about the 5th one. The 5th one is the one I haven't fully made an answer on yet. We'll see. We shall see. We'll work on that one post reset though. So we're gonna have to wait till Friday for that one, so I can tinker test and then give you my opinion. So soon. We'll touch base on that one. Yeah, we never did Nightmare. Got you. Your team might be able to do it. What's the checks for that? You need to get 84 mil. It's going to be kind of tough. I do think your Ninja was built pretty well. Yeah, he was built pretty decent. It's going to be kind of hard to hit that one, though. But I think Brutal, we can make that work for you. Yeah, so we'll do that one. You know what you need to do to get masteries and all that. So you got a little bit of work to do there. So I think we're at a good stopping point, I think, for right now for the account. Yeah. So I'm going to give it back to you, brother. You go ahead and do it. I strongly recommend, I know that you may not be partial to it yet. Maybe with the new rebuilds on the TTA teams, you can kind of plug and play them in Live Arena. Try to get back involved in Live Arena, because Live Arena could be really, really beneficial for you. The reason why you're seeing me do big numbies and all that stuff, man, is because I put effort into the to the bonuses, bro. That little bit of polish goes a long way, man. And it'll make your experience a lot better on these sides, too. And I'm going to show you something that will hopefully give you like a little bit of an understanding as to why I'm saying it so much. But peep this out. Let me get back on my account. Two grade 3s, baby. That's why it's a lot easier for me to get into content and start slamming it. Area bonuses are OP, man. Okay, we're safe today. And then on top of that too, not to go too far into the details of it all, but I'm also using more efficient champions. There's obviously a conversation about champion pool, but even I still use my Wukong, believe it or not, and it's been progressed a little bit. You know what I mean? Not to mention, here's the problem where I see like you're hurting the most at blessings, bro. Blessings are so strong. I think your gear is good. I think your champion pool is good. Your blessings need work. So for sure, I would recommend that if you're ever looking to invest into something, consider some stones. That is probably what's hurting you the most. And that is probably another big reason why too, because like you're missing out on big bonus blessings. So like my Toshi, for example, is getting up to 8% more damage permanently throughout the fight. I'm also in Merciless, as we were talking about before. It's a broken set right now because I took his piece off, but this is what he would look like currently. That's without area bonuses. Yeah. But man, dude, do not feel bad about your account at all, Tamarchio. Since the moment you picked it up and where you're at with it, that account has got good potential. It's got very good potential, and that's considering like all the stuff that it still needs to work on, and the fact that you got that much going on, bro. You have a very solid account, bro. I'm not even kidding you when I say this. You have a very solid account, and you should not be ashamed of it. It's a dope one. Good bones and everything, man. I'm impressed with some of the stuff that we're able to build on your account, man. So take that as my sign of like, yeah, you're good, man. You're good. 10 a day. That's right. Y'all know the philosophy. Shoot, I go even more now. I'm a DJ though. Hey, 10 a day keeps soul at play, right? This was 10 a day. I got this all through 10 a day. This one was recent. These were all 10 a day. Omega Lol 10 a day. 10 a day. This was, we started brute forcing. By this point, by the time we finished Hydra and started going towards Curse City, it was brute force. So I was just doing more and more. Because there was nothing else to progress in, you know? Plenty of room for growth, but love the account, man. You gave me new respect for Tumesia too as well, by the way. Now, another thing that I want you guys to consider in mind too, and this might be valuable for you, Tamachio. I'm going to show you something. And I know this is a weird thing to kind of keep in mind, but I don't think you're someone that minds like you enjoy the game and you don't mind spending a little bit. I have a tinfoil hat theory. And I'm just going to say it like that. I have a tinfoil hat theory that that's fine. Okay, we're good. That they're gonna do a launch for the new Admiral Black Tusk champion, which is the Dwarf Unity. And my tinfoil hat theory, I have no proof, I have no substance to stand on there, okay? So it's just a theory. My theory is that they're gonna do a Prism event, Prism Crystal. If they do a Prism Crystal event for Admiral, they're going to associate a bunch of dwarves along with him since he's a Unity-focused champion, right? Amongst them will be, if they're smart, G-Nut. If you get G-Nut number 2, I can guarantee you 10 is free. I can guarantee you 10 is free. The proof is in the pudding. So, in place of Pie Drag would be your Mikage, and you would rinse and repeat the rest of this. You have the speed from the area bonus already taken care of, so that cleans this up. And to be honest with you, I'm pretty sure we could speed this up even more. Like, turn off his A3 at the end there. And then let the double nut do their A3s yet again, and then that's pretty much it, right? The boss is over. And it's safe and sound. I leave Lenothro on for that part just because, one, I don't care. Two, yeah, it's good to have a little extra safety just in case he's, like, closer on TM, but yeah. Sub 2-minute runs, man, easy. The closest I've been so far is, like, 105. And I probably could push that down even more if I were to put, like, my very best gear in play, but it's not that big of a deal. So, if you want to wait for that, you're more than welcome to do that too. But that's off of the theory that they're going to do it. Ginsen works just fine too as well. He's actually comparable to that team. I think Ginsen actually is faster. The problem is that it's harder to build. So you need some good stats along with the damage output. I'm kind of just showing off my nuts now. Really would like a Gina and a Black Tusk. Dwarves would be a cool faction to build up. Honestly speaking, man, I was thinking about it myself. Well, I also, if you saw my breakdown on my video on the champ, Senna, Frony, Tormund, Dwarf. You could even flex in like Arnorn. Arnorn would probably be more important than Tormund, to be honest with you. But you know, actually no, not really. If it's a Dwarf restriction, I think Tormund's actually kind of solid there. But you can put in Arnorn for PvP there. You also have Molly as a flex support. What else are we dealing with? Actually, no. If they're gonna run Tusk too, then it's Stone Skin to Stone Skin. So yeah, I would probably take out Tormund at that point. I don't know, semantics, but you get the idea. They got some stonks, man. They got some stonks, bro. They could use a little bit more love, but they're on their way, man. Sin is terrible into a dwarf only restriction because of Torment. Well, you really don't care about well, it's still, yeah, it would still be a problem, but Tusk gives you Stone Skin at the beginning. By that point, you've already done fucked. It's going to be whoever's got the faster Sinner wins, basically, if they're running like duplicate teams against each other. And what's even better about that is our Norn in particular, he goes through Stone Skin. So if you are faster, you get in. You see what I mean? And that just cooks the whole team there. And then you could play, like I would probably do like Senna, Black Admiral, Frolini, or Norn. That'd be my squad. And I would have Frolini be the one that's the variable of that team, believe it or not. And Frolini also steals shit too. I think that's actually a hard team to kind of overcome if you're going to be racing it. You basically have to race it. Same concept, would just be faster. Monka W. See, like that's the issue with Black Tusk, man. He actually he really does flip that dynamic a little bit. But if you are able to go the distance, that's when Tormund's a problem. That's when Tormund's demon time on Senna. And even then, I still feel like that's an uphill battle. Yeah, I think you drop Tormund for just going. You just got to go in and go ham, go home. Like the goal would be to just target the. If you can get the Senna and the Arnorn out pretty early on, I think that's your fight to win. Yeah, actually. Yo, hold up. Tamachi, I sent you a little message on something. I want you to make sure that you're also aware you don't have to rush. There's no pressure, no rush whatsoever. Take your time. Get things done as you can, and whenever you're ready, you know, I'm here. I don't want you to feel like you're under pressure to get this shit done tonight. No worries. No worries. You've been patient with me, I can be patient with you, bro. I like his account, man. He's got a solid account. Give it a little bit more love, and he's going to cook. I think this might be a good time to get off. I'm hungry. It is 8 o'clock. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and get off, boys. I hope you guys all enjoyed yourselves today. I believe I rated. Was it PJ? We'll see who's live. And then we'll kind of go from there. Anyways, if you guys haven't already, consider following me on social media, Excavation Social, Excavation Discord, join the vibe, be a part of it. Y'all know how it is.
Give your families.
Give your close ones some love, and always remember.
Stay ascended.
I'll see y'all next week. Bye bye. Let me rate somebody. Who is live? Next time on Dragon Ball Z. Yeah, what I said. My echo. Yeah, we can send it to bio. I'm down.